one around. Dax is around again. Dax Halpin the wrong way around in turn number 2 again. We got Jordan Whitford out there in the 0-2 machine. The 15N is Lucas Newman. Lucas Newman, as Dax Halpin gets that car righted back around. Dax is back under speed. Dax, the 9-year-old racer. Gets it back wound up. As we go back to green flag qualifying action here in this beginner Bandolero group. Ryland Cooper in that 202 machine. There's Dax working his way into turn number 3. Got Stetson Stroop out on the speedway, the black number 47. There's Stetson coming off turn number 4. Now Stetson, the winner last Tuesday night here at the speedway. Stetson, the racer out of Owensboro, Kentucky. And he was the winner of round number 3, has a 3rd place run, and also has a Booth 34 Diecast Fastest Qualifier Award. There's the number 44 of Silas McMurray. Silas McMurray in the 44 from over in Polkville, North Carolina. Checkered flag is out, and this is the second of 3 groups. Stetson Stroop goes quick time in that black number 47 car. As Stetson Stroop goes quick time, Rob Brown is second, Chandler Stanley is third, Ryder Stewart is fourth, and Ryland Cooper is fifth. We've got one more group. We've had 12 of the 18 beginners out on the speedway. 163 entries here tonight. Good field of cars here on a Tuesday night as we roll through the 2026 edition of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing. Beginners back up on the racetrack, getting up to speed. There's the number 1, the white car. That's Max Rogers. Max Rogers picked up a 5th place run last week here at the Speedway. Had a great job last week here in that number 1 car. He's in hot pursuit of the big guy, Wyatt Linker, 5L. Wyatt from Mount Pleasant, North Carolina, was our Booth 34 Diecast Fastest Qualifier back on round number 1. So the big guy knows his way around the racetrack. Also out there at the racetrack, that's the 5J of Brody Salamito. Brody Salamito, the racer from up in, let's see, Little Compton, Rhode Island. Nephew of Timmy Salamito, has a couple of top 5 finishes. Also out on the speedway, making time around the racetrack. There's the number 9, that is Colton Sherman. Colton Sherman from Loganville, Georgia. Colton also racing in the beginner class, the rookie class down at Thursday Thunder. Picked up a win back on round number 2 down at our sister track, Echo Park Speedway. And there's the number 15 machine of Gio Androlini. Gio goes quick time. Gio Androlini goes quick time. The racer out of Waterloo, Iowa, as brand new to Bandolero Racing, and the 9-year-old goes quick time. Here, Booth 34 Diecast for the beginners. Gio and his family travel the country. Started racing at 4 years old in quarter midgets. Also races junior sprints on the weekends in the Midwest. So always good. Had a chance to hear from Gio's dad, Cody, and gave me the lowdown on Gio. Next group up on the speedway are the Bandits. These are the 8 to 11-year-olds with much more experience. 15 of them here tonight at the speedway as the number 28 machine of Malcolm Mancias. Malcolm Mancias out on the racetrack in the number 28 car. Malcolm, the first car to get under the speeding time trial, get a time trial registered as he goes from Las Vegas, Nevada. There's the number 29, Charlie Evans, in the top that mini donut machine. Charlie Evans in that number 29 car. From Rock Hill, South Carolina is Charlie Evans. There's the, that's the 66 of Landon Salamito. Landon Salamito in the number 66. Landon out there making his way around the racetrack. The number 7, Camden Powers. Camden Powers has had some great runs here at Charlotte. Picked up a third-place run last week here at the Speedway. He's a two-time winner down at Thursday Thunder, down at our sister track, Echo Park Speedway in Hampton, Georgia. First of 3 or 2 groups, I believe it is, for the Bandolero Bandits. And Landon Salamito in that 66 goes quick time. And 15 drivers entered in this Bandolero Bandits class. Next group rolls to the Speedway. The number 40 of Rue Reeves going to bring us up to the speed. Reeves in that number 40 car. Was our Booth 34 diecast quick time fastest qualifier last week here at the Speedway. Has a second place run back on opening night here of the Cookout Summer Shootout. Rue, that 40 stands for more than 40 flavors of shakes at your local cookout. Who couldn't go for a cookout shake right now? James Benke in that number 1J machine. James, I believe that's actually, that's the 1H. I think he's the national point leader right now. Yeah, Lucas Harrison. Lucas Harrison, the national point leader in that 1H car. And we've got the number 16 machine. Tayton Monroe in the number 16 car. There's Tayton in that 16. White flag is out. One more trip around the Speedway. Michael Schranz in the number 23 flashes across the stripe. There's Michael, the racer out of Hickory, North Carolina. Final lap of this qualifying session. Landon Salamito has the quick time. We'll see if anyone knocks him off. Booth 34 diecast quick time goes to Landon Salamito. Landon Salamito goes quick time. Lucas Harrison, Maverick Bradshaw, Rue Reeves, your front 4, as that's going to do it for the Bandolero Bandit qualifying session. Next up, the Bandolero Outlaws. As they make their way to the Speedway, the Outlaws rolling up onto the racetrack. Booth 34 diecast fastest qualifier all 3 weeks in this division has been Carson Sherman. We'll see if Carson can go 4 for 4. We've got 16 drivers in our Outlaw division. There's the number 13 of Lucas McFall. Lucas McFall in the number 13 car. First car to get up to speed, gets it wound up and rolling. McFall in the 13. That's Jagger Williams in the well, that's the 24 car. Michael Thomas in the number 24 car. Oh, we got one the wrong way around down here. Ava Boyd the wrong way around in that pretty pink number 26 car. Yellow flag is out. Nick Bubbles Bronson with a Pro Fabrication caution flag out. Nick high atop the flag stand, keeping a keen eye on all things, as he tends to do around these parts. There's Ava Boyd getting back up to speed in that number 26 car. Ava from Monroe, North Carolina. Picked up a fourth place finish back on round number 2 here of the shootout. That blue number 9, there's the driver they've been chasing all across the country, really. He's the national point leader, Carson Sherman. He's the one we referenced as 3 for 3 on Booth 34 diecast fast qualifiers, and he's the fastest thus far of this first group. Sherman has won 2 of our 3 races this year in that number 9 car. Number 57 of Ellie Hodge out on the Speedway. There's Ellie Hodge in the 57. Harley Johnson in the number 7 car, but as has been the case with qualifying so far this year, they're all chasing Carson Sherman. Carson Sherman in that number 9 car, going for his 4th consecutive Booth 34 diecast Quick Time Award. We got the second group of the Outlaws rolling to the Speedway. Well, we got one spun around down here in turn number 4. That's the 8 of Jacob Peterson. You know, that might be the 5 of Matthew. Oh, that's Mad Dog Davey is back. He said last week he was going to be here. Mad Dog Davey's back in the house. Matthew Davey in that number 5 car has some wins here at the shootout years back. He was in the stands and said he'd be back driving next week, and by golly, there he is. Matthew Davey in that number 5 car. Matthew, the racer out of Cornelius, North Carolina. Yellow flag. We've got Tuggy Case the wrong way around. Tuggy over there in turn number 2, the racer out of Appomattox, Virginia, the 12-year-old. Been racing for 4 years with us. He was the Virginia State Champion last year in Bandolero racing. So he certainly knows how to get it done, does Tuggy Case. Tuggy Case gonna gas it back up here in Booth 34 qualifying. Looks in on Mad Dog Davey. $16 drivers in the Outlaw class. This is the first 8 of them. We'll have 2 groups of 8 as Tuggy Case works around the Speedway. Whoa! Tuggy dirt tracks it and loops it off turn number 2. Yellow flag is out. Pro Fabrication caution is back out. Booth 34 diecast, the official diecast provider of Race City, USA, Mooresville, North Carolina. They have a whole darn town that they're official diecast shop of. That's pretty cool. Sponsor of our fast qualifying award here at the Summer Shootout. Love it. William Paez in the number 77, the great racer out of Concord, North Carolina. William up on the racetrack getting his laps accounted for in that 77 car. He not only enjoys racing, but he also enjoys scuba diving. How about that? That's pretty cool. The 73 machine, off from turn number 4, is Jagger Williams. Jagger Williams in the 73 from the state of Texas. Jagger Stone. That's what he's known down in the state of Texas as. Carson Sherman going to do it again. He's 4 for 4 with Booth 34 diecast quick qualifying. Carson Cobble, Lucas McFall, Jacob Hasse, your front 4. Next out of the Speedway, the Chargers. We've got 29 strong. So batten down the hatches on this one in the Corey LaJoie Racing. Yes, Stacking Penny's 01 car, Everett Larson. Got a chance to meet young Everett last night down in the pit area. He's got Jimmy Live calling the shots, and Everett Larson in the 01, the first car up to speed. Chargers are our entry-level division for the Bandolero, or the Legends cars. Jonathan Polk, there's Jonathan in that number 88. Jonathan Polk out there in the 88 car from Mooresville, North Carolina, Race City, USA. There's the 87, new with us here tonight from Muirfield. I have no idea where he's from, but it's Harley Hodgson Wells. Harley Hodgson Wells in the 87. There's Gideon Sousley, or Sousley that is, Gideon Sousley in the 85G. Also on the racetrack, the number 13 machine, Landon Plummer. '87 of Harley Hodgson Wells. Down into turns 1 and 2. Up on the backstretch, there's the number 18 machine, the 18 car. Austin Call, the racer out of Texas, had a chance to talk to Austin's dad last night. And he runs here and Houston Raceway Park. That's quite a combination. Elio Mazza in the number 7 car. Elio Mazza in the 7. Another one of the racers from the state of Texas. Whoa, we got one dirt track in here on the front straightaway. There's the 57 car. Crispa Rodriguez from Mexico City, Mexico. Crispa Rodriguez from Mexico City, Mexico. Checkered flag is out. Craig Bierla in the machine. The 00 goes quick time. This is 11 of the 29 drivers, so we're rolling through the Chargers. First up onto the Speedway, Carter Beatty in the 71. Carter Beatty in the number 71. As he makes his way down across the stripe, Carter Beatty in the 71. Carter, a racer here from Concord, races here and also races at the dirt track Millbridge Speedway up between Salisbury and Mooresville. As this group makes their way around the racetrack. Whoa, locking the brakes up just a little bit. is the driver of the number 9 car. That's JT Bierman. JT Bierman in the number 9 machine. Or no, that's Josh Susan. Josh Susan. We got 4 number 9s. I had a 1 and 4 shot at it. It wasn't Braden Scott, so I had a 1 and 3 shot on it. And still got it wrong. Josh Souza in that 9S. Right now, the fastest driver, Pickles, Penelope Carlisle. In that number 38, look at her go. Penelope Carlisle in the 38 car. She's from Spotsylvania, Virginia. 15-year-old, and she is wheeling and dealing. She came down here for winter heat on the road course, first time in the Chargers division, and parked it in Victory Lane. That's how good she is. Right now, she is quick time with 17 of the 29 drivers getting time. Penelope Carlisle has wins all up and down the area. Langley Speedway, Dominion Speedway. She picked up a summer shootout win a couple years ago here in a Bandolero. Well, she's changed her nickname, okay? It's Penelope Pie now. Penelope Pie, okay. From Pickles to Penelope Pie. Doesn't matter what we call her, she's fast around this racetrack. Except we got the number 10 machine. Ian Isringhausen joins us here tonight. It's the first time Ian's been on with us. In that number 10 car, number 14 machine. It's amazing, we just keep adding cars. '14 is David Sullivan the 4th. I just talked to him. David's a road course ace, going to pick up a ride for a couple of races. David Sullivan the 4th. In that number 14 car, David, the racer out of Mooresville, North Carolina. James Ebert in that number 9H machine. James, the racer out of Harrisburg, North Carolina. He started racing at a local go-kart center. Fell in love with it. Here he is at America's Home for Racing. Penelope Carlisle, as the checkered flag is out for this group. One more group to go here in Booth 34 diecast qualifying for the Charger division. Of course, Booth 34 diecast located at 105 Denver Business Park Drive in Mooresville, North Carolina. They have got a huge selection of diecast to choose from, and cars starting for as low as $1. You follow them on X, Facebook, and Instagram, Booth 34 diecast. They're one of our great partners here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Another newcomer here with us. My golly, we got all kinds of cars here. Oh, that's Grant Hooker. Grant Hooker. Seen him before here. Just got him in a new race car here tonight. Grant Hooker in the number 19 machine. That number 9 in hot pursuit is Braden Scott. Braden Scott in the number 9 machine. That's the 9S via the scoring. Picked up the win in round number 2 here at America's Home for Racing. Following him, the number 31 of Nicholas Newsom. That's a good racer right there. Nicholas Newsom, that young man really doing a good job. Picked up the win on opening night. He's a 2-time Booth 34 diecast fastest qualifier, is Nick Newsom, in that 31 car. And he goes to second, but Penelope Pie continues to set the pace. As checkered flag is out, we'll see who's going to go quick time. How about that? Penelope Carlisle goes quick time. Nicholas Newsom, Braden Scott, Craig Bierla, and Helio Massa, your front 5. That's going to do it for the Charger division with their Booth 34 diecast qualifying session. Young Lions are next. We got 28 of the young lions here at the Speedway. 28 young lions up on the racetrack. First car to get up to speed in the young lions rank. Is the number 9 machine. TJ Moon, a former national champion in Bandolero racing. Number 19, there's Jack Smith. Jack Smith in the number 19 car. Jack from Mooresville, North Carolina, in that 19 machine. Logan McNally in the number 21, the racer out of Apex, North Carolina. There's Logan in the number 21. The 19P is Lucas Policio from Vienna, Virginia. Good to have Lucas joining us here tonight at the Speedway in that number 19 car. And the number 42 of Cal Anderson. There's Cal in that orange number 42 car, the 15-year-old racer from Carmel, New York. Next group rolls onto the Speedway. There's the number 77 car. The number 77 of Jackson Fuchs. Jackson, the racer out of Midlothian, Virginia, takes that car up onto the back straightaway. For the Joe Ryan race team. There's Eli Black, another one of the racers driving for Joe Ryan. Eli in that number 5E machine. Eli is from Santa Rosa, California. 13-year-old Eli Black. And while we're on the topic of great racers for Joe Ryan Racing, there's the 117 of Nathan Williams. Nathan, our Booth 34 diecast quick time trialer 2 races ago in that 117. And there's B-Rex, Brexton Bush. Brexton Bush in the number 18 car. Having a great start to the season here, just looking to get that first trip to victory lane here tonight. As Brexton Bush in the number 18 car has its second fastest early in the going here. The T2 is Killer Cam. Killer Cam in the T2. Making his way around the Speedway. 15 is Riley Hutchins. Riley Hutchins. Cole Dassenbrook in the number 24C, also out of the racetrack. Jackson Fuchs, fastest of the 14 drivers to take time, 14 of 28. So we're halfway through this qualifying session. Gassing them up and rolling down across the strike. The number 2 machine is Peyton Worm. Peyton Worm from Easton, Maryland in the number 2 car. There's the 100 of Caden Ridenauer. Caden Ridenauer from over in Fayetteville, the 15-year-old. From Fayetteville, he's being followed closely by the number 11 of Marcus Wolf from up in Bristow, Virginia. Whoa, Wolf goes skittering up the racetrack, saves that race car. Wolf brings it off turn number 4. They're all chasing Jackson Fuchs. There's the number 12 machine. That's Jackson Burnett. Jackson Burnett in the number 12. He's all the way from Snohomish, Washington. How's that for you? Then we got the number 15. He was the winner on opening night, Case James. Case James, winner on opening night. Case, whether or not he's got a trading card deal, Panini trading cards. Fun getting a chance to look at some of those cards last night. There's Parker Ives in the number 48 car. Parker Ives in the 48 machine. As Case James in that 15 car goes to the top. Case James, yeah, he was sharing me a pack of those cards. I think they're Panini trading cards. And pretty cool looking trading cards for Chase James is bringing to the table. The number 1J is James Benke. Jim Benke in the 1J. There's the number 22 machine. That is Turner Brown. Turner Brown's been good here at Charlotte. He's been exceptional down in Atlanta. He's got a second place finish last week. He picked up a third place run on week 1. He's a 3-time winner down under the Thursday Thunder program down in Atlanta. There's Landon Thrasher. He's a 2-time winner here at Charlotte. Landon Thrasher in the number 55. Wins the last 2 weeks, as a matter of fact, is Thrasher in that 55. He's followed by the 45 of Colton Johnson. Colt Johnson been strong here this season at Charlotte. He's got a win down at Atlanta. Picked up the win on opening night with Colt Johnson. Checkered flag is out, and Case James goes to the top. Case James picks up the Booth 34 diecast fastest qualifier. Turner Brown second. Jackson Fuchs third. Colt Johnson fourth. As the VP Racing Legends Car Semi-Pros come out, 28 in this division as well. 28 semi-pro drivers in this division as well. Colton Hale, a 2-time winner. Dylan Faulkner has a win. Preston Risley has 2 quick time awards here in the semi-pro ranks. The 44 is the first car up to speed. That's Mohan Raman in the 44 car. Also out on the Speedway, there's the number 73 of Ian Hampton. Ian Hampton in the number 73. Ian from Stockbridge, Georgia. Oh, we got one. Gary Winters goes way off the racetrack down in turn number 4. There's the number 9 of Brody Rhodes. Brody Rhodes in the number 9 car, a multi-time winner over at Southern National Motorsport Park. Brody Rhodes, a winner here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. There's last week's winner, Dylan Faulkner. Dylan Faulkner in the 60 car, the racer out of the state of Tennessee. Dylan Faulkner in that number 60 car. Goodlettsville, Tennessee. This is the first group of the VP Racing Legends Car Semi-Pro ranks. There's winners in the number 66 car, I believe it is. Got Gary Winters in the 66. Dylan Faulkner, the fastest driver in this division. Next group rolls to the Speedway. The number 22 car. Leighton Harrison. Good to have Leighton Harrison back with us racing. Leighton Harrison in that number 22H machine. Leighton from Dinwiddie, Virginia. It's up near between here and Richmond. Drag Strip used to run the Virginia Nationals. I don't know if they still run them up there, but that's in Dinwiddie, Virginia. There's the number 40 machine. That's Dylan Thomas. Dylan Thomas in the number 40 car. Here's Dylan off turn number 4. Dylan from Clover, South Carolina. There's the Highside sister, Allison Johnson from Charlotte. Former national champion in the Bandolero Outlaws, Allison Johnson. There's Sterling Risley in the number 9 car. Sterling in the number 9 car. The Rissling boys from over in Summerfield, North Carolina. He's being followed by his brother Preston, who's a 2-time Booth 34 diecast quick time trialer, and he's at the top again. Preston Risley in the 35 goes to the top. Trent Dillard out there also in the negative 34, but it's Preston Risley, as we are now 15 of 29 drivers in the VP Racing Fuel Legends Car Semi-Pro qualifying session. Next group rolls to the Speedway. That's the number 38 machine. That's Galen Clark. Galen Clark. Good to have Galen. He's from over in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Galen Clark, newcomer with us here tonight. Landon Wilfong in the number 8 car. Landon down across the stripe now. There's Landon in that number 8 machine. Landon from Charlotte, North Carolina, the 17-year-old. Seth Demas in that number 54. There's Seth from High Point, North Carolina. Seth Demas in the number 54 car. Colton Hale in the number 12 machine comes off turn number 4. He's a 2-time winner. There he is in that green and white car. He's won twice here this season at the Summer Shootout. Picked up the race 1 and race 2 victories. He's an awful good race car driver in that number 12 machine. Caden Bradshaw in that red number 9 car. Checkered flag is out. Got one more group of the VP Racing Fuel Legends Car Semi-Pro drivers. They're all chasing Preston Risley. Risley, Sterling Risley, Trent Dillard, Allison Johnson, the Highside sister, finding some speed in that number 15 car, and Dylan Thomas, your front 5. We have got 7 more drivers to take time. The number 13 of Dallas Kibbe. Dallas Kibbe in that number 13 car. Dallas from Imes, Iowa. Imes, Iowa in the number 13 car. Mitch Wright from Cortez, Ontario, Canada. Picked up a second place run in round number 2, did Mitch Wright. So he's awful good here at the Speedway. There's the 25 car. It's Nate Morris in the number 20, or no, Joey LeBeau in that 25J. That's the 25J of Joey LeBeau in the 25J. There's the number 27. And that's Justin LeDuc, I believe it is, in the number 27 car. No, it's Jordan Hernandez. Jordan Hernandez in the 27H. That's the number 19 machine out on the racetrack. That's Maddox Hooper. Maddox Hooper in the 19 car. There's Gerald White. No, Cameron White. I told him last night I was going to get it right, and I got it wrong right off the bat. That's Cameron White in the number 38 machine. As that is going to do it for the semi-pro. Preston Risley, Sterling Risley. Cameron White goes 3rd fastest. Trent Dillard and Mitch Wright, your front 5. Next up, the best in all the land. The top drivers in the country, the pro drivers. 14 strong in the pro division as they roll out onto the quarter mile here at Charlotte. There's the number 72. That's Nick Woodall. Nick has a Thursday Thunder win back in round number 2 down at Echo Park Speedway. The 08 is Nick Soa. Nick Soa in the 08 machine. Number 91 of Randon Rusbarski in the number 91 car. Brendan from the Golden State of California. There's the 32 of Jensen Jorgensen. Jensen Jorgensen from Stockbridge, Georgia. Has a couple of top 5 finishes thus far. He's a 4-time winner down at Echo Park Speedway in their Thursday Thunder. He's a former champion down there as well, the 2025 champion, as a matter of fact. Nick Woodall, the early leader here, 5 of 14 of the pro drivers. There's the 22C of Chase Bergeson. Talked to Chase last night. It has been a rough start to the summer shootout. He was a 2-time winner here in semi-pro last year and made the move up. And if it could go wrong, it has, but he keeps out there slugging it out. There's the 8 of Sean McIlerney. Sean McIlerney in the number 8 car. Sean from West Babylon, New York, the 19-year-old racer. His grandfather is Long Island late model racer Paul McIlerney. There's Neil Doolin. Neil Doolin picked up a win earlier this season here at America's Home for Racing. The real deal, Neil Doolin picked up the win in round number 1. He's actually all 3 top 4 finishes. There's Keelan Harvick in the 62 down across the stripe. There's the 67 of Cameron Bolin. Cameron Bolin in the number 67. There he is, a racer out of South Carolina. Cameron Bolin from Sharon, South Carolina. There's the 73. Getting a time recorded. That is Zach Honaker. Zach Honaker from Spring Hill, Tennessee. Final group of the pros headed to the Speedway. And this is a loaded up batch right here, folks. '99 is Spencer Bradshaw. '81 is Sam Butler. Sam Butler in the '81. Sam has got a couple of top 5 finishes this far this year. There's the dirt tracking it down into 1 and 2. That's Kitsy, Isaac Kitzmiller in the number 9 car. Isaac Kitzmiller, the 2025 ARCA East Series champion. There's the 95, last week's winner, London McKenzie, picked up the victory in round number 3. There's London, Lightning London, in that number 95 car, one of the best right now in the country, as London McKenzie. He's trying to find some speed out of that race car. Well, he goes quick time. I guess he already has accomplished that. Wow. The 7NY. Tyler Reif. How about Tyler Reif? Darn near won that truck race out in San Diego. Came oh so close. Good to have Tyler Reif back with us racing here tonight. And the number 17 of Ben Morabito. Ben second fastest. And that's going to do it, I believe, for the pros. And how about that? London McKenzie, the Booth 34 diecast quick time trialer. Ben Morabito second. And I believe it might be Kitsy, Isaac Kitzmiller, Neil Doolin, Chase Bergeson. And time for the Gilling Heating, Cooling Masters Division. Last week's winner, Robbie Faggart. We got 15 strong, crazy old man, Robbie Faggart in the number 15 car. There's the opening night winner, Jesse Bennell. I think it might have been week 2. Let me see. Yeah, Jesse Bennell 1 week here. He's had all 3 podium finishes. He's the point leader. There's a former champion here of the Summer Shootout, the number 81, Lee Jordan, the 2024 Summer Shootout champion. The LJ Designs number 81 car. Kevin Rollins, good to have Kevin back with us. Kevin picked up the win, I believe it was, on round number 1. No, he was the Booth 34 fastest qualifier, round number 1, Kevin Rollins. There's Brandon Risley in the 5M. Brandon Risley picked up a win down in Atlanta on our Thursday Thunder program down there. Has a couple of top 4 finishes this season. There's the 81 of Giles Martin, the 31 of Giles Martin in the 31 machine. 27 of Tom Sherman. Right now, Lee Jordan sets the mark. As we're halfway through this qualifying session, this is the final qualifying session for Booth 34 Diecast. We'll get into opening ceremonies coming up here in just a moment, but rolling through this session, here is the 71. Adam Welch. Good to see Adam Welch here in the 71 car. Adam, longtime campaigner in about everything in the Carolinas. Been racing for 35 years. 35 years he's been racing. There's the number 5 of Brandon McKenzie. Brandon McKenzie in the number 5 car. Well, that's Brandon Risley in the 5 car, the winner down in Atlanta a couple weeks ago. Risley in the 5 car. Whoa, we got one the wrong way around. Mike Curran goes the wrong way around. Mike has been... And yellow flag is out. So I love, there's the 22 of Cowboy Dwayne Holder out there. Dean Benessi in the 68. Now this story here, this number 31L, this rat rod looking car down in turns 1 and 2. He raced with us back in the early 2000s, Todd Laney. Nearest we could figure, I was talking to his son, nearest we could figure it's been 22 or 23 years, and Todd Laney makes his return to the Summer Shootout. In that beautiful number 31L car. There's Jeff Bolin. Jeff Bolin is a winner thus far here in the shootout, as Jeff Bolin picked up the win in round number 1, opening night. And that's going to do it for Booth 34 Diecast. Lee Jordan, Brandon Risley, Kevin Rollins, Robbie Faggart, and Jesse Bennell. All right, that is going to do it for our qualifying efforts here at the Summer Shootout. Booth 34 Diecast is the official NASCAR diecast store of Race City, USA. Visit their new standalone location, 105 Denver Business Park Drive in Mooresville, North Carolina. Thousands of diecasts to choose from, cars starting as low as $1. And now stocking the newest releases from Lionel Racing. Open every day. Follow Booth 34 Diecast on X, on Facebook, and on Instagram. We are so glad you joined us here. Round number 4 of the shootout. Loving all those jerseys you have here. Got a lot of racing jerseys, a lot of racing shirts and different kinds of racing things, but see some other sports jerseys as well. We even got a man with a fancy hat wearing a jersey. You know it's big. Oh, yeah, there we go. New Jersey Devils, I believe that is. Yeah, I think it's kind of a miracle I even knew what that was. We're off to a good start. Speaking of off to a good start, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena. Here he is. You know him. You love him. You can't live without him. It's time for the world's fastest mascot. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lugnut. There he goes, the world's fastest mascot, Lugnut, getting things started here tonight at America's Home for Racing. Opening ceremonies are coming up next. Before we get to that, while we've got a quiet moment, I want to let you know that next week here at the Speedway, we have got Monday night and Tuesday night racing. Listen to this. Monday night is Speedway Safari night. Wear an animal print shirt, hat, or something with an animal print on it, get $5 off. Next Tuesday night, June 30th, is Red, White, and Vroom night here at the Speedway. First responders and military are admitted for free. So we are so glad you joined us here as we work our way through the 2026 edition. I believe this is the 33rd year of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing. Opening ceremonies are coming up next.
Race fans, welcome to Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's Tuesday night. That means it's time for Cookout's Summer Shootout. At this time, I ask that you please rise for our invocation, and to give that to us, here is Buddy Compton with the Sons of Thunder Ministries.
Let's pray. Gracious, loving God, we thank you for this beautiful afternoon that you provided for us. We come with excitement, getting ready to pull for our favorite person driving. Lord, we just thank you for them. Lord, we thank you for all these workers around this track that make these things possible. But most of all, Lord, we give you the glory and the praise as you've given these young folks the privilege and the ability to run this race for us. So, Lord, we pray for each and every one of them, and we pray for a safe race in the name of Jesus. Amen.
If you'll remain standing, from South Charlotte, a rising 10th grader and up-and-coming artist releasing her first album this year to sing our national anthem, Charlotte Marie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Let's hear it for Charlotte. All right, fans, coming up in just a few moments, we'll have the Young Lions B-Main feature. It's Speedway Sports Night to hear at America's Home for Racing. The nighttime is the right time. Let's get ready to go.
David Stiles with our opening ceremony. Steve Post high atop the Speedway, and the cast of interns will soon take to the stage and get all the party started. If you're new with us here this year, our games and entertainment is by our 2026 summer intern class. If you've been here with us, you know these interns do a fantastic job, and we're in for a great time here tonight. Oh, man, here we go. We're getting set to go for some great racing action here tonight. First division rolls up onto the Speedway. This is the B-Main event for the Young Lions division, the Young Lions B-Main event. All right, we've got 28 entries in the Young Lions. We've got looks like 20 of them have locked in. The next 4 will come out of this group. Simon Klein in the 32, the racer out of Oklahoma. Logan McNally in the 21. Theo Salameo in the 51. James Benke in the 1J. Peyton Worm in the 2W. Parker Ives in the 48. Cal Anderson in the 42. Camden Truitt in the T2. 12 laps the distance. Top 4 to qualify in. Nick Bubbles Bronson turns off the caution lights, and we're getting ready to go racing here tonight. Again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everyone here at the Speedway, thanks for joining us. Round number 4 of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing. We've got a big night of racing action here, and we're kicking it off with these B-Main events for, in this instance, the Young Lions, the racers 12 to 16 years of age. Field is set behind the pace car. Pace car will hang a right. Off turn number 4 into the restart zone. Green lights are on, and we get together, but we're racing down into turns 1 and 2. Side-by-side racing action from about third on back at the front of the field. It's the number 21 machine of Logan McNally. Logan McNally setting the pace in that 21. His job right now is to get gone. As McNally sets the pace, Simon Klein runs in the second spot. Third spot is Theo Salameo. James Benke was in that 4th and final transfer spot, but Parker Ives in that red 48 has just made the move. Now Ives, all around goes the 51 of Salameo, and we are under caution. All right. What's going on? Hunter is our first with the microphone down there. My main man, Hunter, what's going on? How are you tonight?
Doing good, doing good. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to Charlotte Motor Speedway. We got a lot of fun planned tonight with games, prizes, and a lot of racing. Who's ready for a t-shirt? Everybody get your hands up, get loud, 'cause it's time for the t-shirt toss. Back to you, Postman.
Oh, you got to make some noise. You got to make some noise. I see Charlie down here slinging shirts. Hunter's slinging shirts from the stage. Yeah, we got Melissa out there. Braden's, oh my gosh, we got shirt slingers, that's easy for me to say, from all over the place. Cookout is the home for the best combo meal in the South. 40 plus fresh shakes, hamburgers, hot dogs, corn dogs, barbecue, and many more. Nothing, and I mean nothing, pairs better with race day than Cookout. Yellow lights remain on as we get the field realigned and settled in. Field choosing here at the restart box. We got an entire Carolina Panthers family coming into the stands. They're all decked out in their Panthers jerseys. Yes, indeed. Good to see everyone all decked out in their sports gear here, sports night here at the Speedway. Here they come into turn number 3 off turn number 4. Speedway Sports Night back underway. 21 of Logan McNally has the race lead, but they're side by side up off turn number 2. Man, they are racing each other. Peyton Worm is just digging on the outside of the racetrack. Peyton Worm doing a great job in that 2J. Now James Benke gets the upper hand. Worm slides down in. Killer Cam is there in the T2. Salameo is there. Around goes Worm. Or no, Benke that is. James Benke goes around. And the yellow flag is out. James Benke, the driver of the 1J machine, gets that car the wrong way around down here off turn number 4. We'll see if he can get it fired back off and get going. All right, well, James is getting it going down there. Let's send it down to the stage. I believe that's Braden. Is that you, my man? Braden, we ready to go? Let's go.
Postman, it's me, and I'm ready to go. I'm down here with Jackson and
Aiden.
I'm here with Jackson and Aiden, and we're going to play a game called Sports or Nah. I got a list of sports here, or maybe not sports, and they're going to have to try and determine whether it's a sport or not a sport. Banana toss. No? That's correct. It is not a sport. Archery. You're saying yes? I got 2 yeses. That is correct. It is a sport. Curling. Curling. Is that a sport or not? I got 1 no. How about you? That is incorrect. That is a sport. How about sock sorting? Sock sorting. I got 1 no. I got 2 no's. That is correct. Sock sorting is not a sport. How about water bottle cap flipping? I got 1 no. That is 2 no's. Water bottle cap flipping is not a sport. How about handball? I got 1 yes. 2 yeses. That is a sport. And that is going to be it. Back up to you, Postman. Thank you, guys.
Nice job down there by Braden. Number 13, lucky number 13, Braden down there on the stage. And the kids getting prizes. Everybody's happy here at America's Home for Racing. We'll see who's happy after this Young Lions B feature. 4 to qualify. The rest are going to the house. As the 21 of McNally's got Killer Camden Truitt on the high side. Killer Cam gasses it up top. Peyton Worm is down there on the low side as the green lights are on and they're racing up off from turn number 2. They're side by side. McNally sets the pace. Worm tries to slide it in there on the low side of Killer Cam. Here's Parker Ives up to the 4th spot. Ives in that 48 car goes up to the 4th spot. as your front four with just a little bit of a breakaway up off from turn number 2. They're 3 wide for 5th spot. Simon Klein on the high side in that 32. It's Theo Salameo in the 51. The one of James Banky. Cal Anderson, the best seat in the house for this one, as they're all racing in a tight pack up off from turn number 2. Again, 4 cars to qualify. Killer Cam got a little out of shape in turn number 2. Parker Ives got down in there, and yellow flag is out. Three cars involved. Camden Truitt, the 32 of Simon Klein, and the 1J of James Banky. So track safety crew is going to make their way over. Again, we're right back here next Monday and Tuesday night. Both Monday and Tuesday next week. Going to be a big time here at the old Speedway. Rounds 5 and 6. That doesn't even seem possible. We are rolling through the 2026 edition of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing. So 3 cars involved over there in turn number 3. Good-looking bunch of humans gathering here tonight. Good-looking crowd. Love it. We even got Roberto Clemente in the crowd. I see Roberto Clemente is in the crowd. Yeah, how about that? Well, I don't think it's the real Roberto Clemente. If it is, we've got breaking news, that's for sure. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. You know we're getting ready to have a good time when Charlie grabs the microphone down there. Oh, Charlie, what are we going to do down on the stage next?
Thank you, Postman. All right, on stage, we're about to play a football accuracy challenge. What's our friend here? What's your name?
Grayson.
Grayson. All right, we're going to play a football accuracy challenge. We're going to see how accurate he can get into each of these nets, all right? Here you go. All right, let's have a shot. Go at it. Ooh, so close, so close. You keep going, keep going. There we go. We got the 30. We got the 30. Here we go. Next. Nice. Another 30. Oh, so close, so close, so close. Keep going, keep going. Another 30. All right. Ooh, another 30. Oh, he got all of them in the 30. Nice, nice. Do you want to try for another one? Maybe we can try the 20. Nice, nice. Ooh, we got a 20. Way to go, way to go, way to go. Keep going. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah! He's a lot better at this than I would be. Nice, we got 10. Ooh. You got it, you got it. There we go, there we go. All right, nice job. He got 1 in all of the holes. We can get you a prize over here. It's back to you, Postman.
Charlie down there on the stage having the time of her life. We're all having a blast here tonight. Speedway Sports Night here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Again, so glad you've joined us here at the racetrack. Those of you watching along on Flow, I know it's good. I know it's good on Flow, but you know what's even better? Being here in person. Why don't you come to town next week? Get a little hotel room if you're out of the areas. Come down on Monday night. Take in round number 5 on Monday night. Stick around the Charlotte area. Take in round number 6 on Tuesday night. A twofer. As we ride around under the Pro Fabrication caution, it's going to be a big, big week here at the Speedway. Wear your favorite sports or animal print next Monday and get $5 off. So, tell you what, we got it all going on. Those of you watching on Flow, big, big week coming up on Flow. One of the headliners, I cannot wait to sit down and watch and see this one. The Thunder Road Harley-Davidson 200 up at South Boston for late model stocks, part of the Virginia Triple Crown that kicks it off. Lucas Oil Dirt Late Models, they're at Lernerville, Pennsylvania for the Firecracker 100 weekend. USAC has the Hoosier 100 Silver Crown Race. Short Track Super Series is at Afton. The High Limit, the Interstate Battery High Limit Sprint Cars are in Big Sky, Montana. NASCAR Youth Series is at Terre Haute, and the NASCAR Rally Auto Parts, weekly racing series, Autodrome Granby, Berlin. They also have the super modifieds, Riverhead, Hickory, and Bowman Gray. That's all on FloRacing, and so much more. Those are just some of the highlights. ARCA West Series Friday afternoon from Sonoma. So those of you, of course, watching on FloRacing, you know what I'm talking about. And you can check the listings for the times of those and other races. Those of you here at the Speedway and might not be familiar with FloRacing, you need to check it out. Not only FloRacing, but they have like 652,000 or something like that other sports. So all kinds of great stuff with Flow Sports. And you can do the subscription service. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. Let's see who we've got over there. We've got in the work zone the number 32 of Simon Klein. Simon Klein in the work zone. Simon, the racer out of Edmond, Oklahoma. So the field continues around behind the pace vehicle as we roll along here, being told to double them up. And I see in the flag stand, I see the pink flag. The pink flag is the time limit flag. And Nick Bubbles Bronson waving the time limit flag. 12 minutes the time limit on these B features. Next flag ends it. Hopefully the next flag is in 7 laps and a natural checkered flag. The full 8-car field is intact. Logan McNally has led this thing. There's Cal Anderson right alongside. Green lights are on as the racing down into 1 and 2. McNally sets the pace. Anderson on the high side. Here's Peyton Worm in that 2W machine now up to second spot. Anderson did a nice job sliding down into third. The 51 of Theo Salameo runs in the 4th spot. He's in the last transfer spot. Parker Ives, we got 5 laps to go. Parker Ives is in 5th. We'll see what Parker Ives can do as he tries to close in and take one of those 4 transfer spots. Front 4 automobiles. Theo Salameo takes a peek to the low side of Cal Anderson. Anderson slides way up the racetrack, loses 3rd, and now he's going to be under fire from Parker Ives for that final transfer spot. There they go, up off from turn number 2. Into turn number 3, off turn number 4. Logan McNally sets the pace. Peyton Worm in the 2nd spot, change and transfer for that final transfer spot. Parker Ives gets by the 42 of Cal Anderson, put Ives in that final spot. Nick Bubbles Bronson, our lead official here at the Speedway, gives him the signal. 2 laps to go, 2 to go in this Young Lions B main event. Final trip around the Speedway, 4 cars to transfer. Logan McNally, or McNally that is, in the 21 from over in Apex, North Carolina, doing a nice job setting the pace. About led this thing flag to flag. After that, it's been kind of chaotic. As McNally brings him down to the stripe, checkered flag is out. Logan McNally gets the win. Peyton Worm is 2nd. Theo Salameo is 3rd. And Parker Ives in that 48 car, the 4th and final transfer spot. Next up onto the Speedway, the VP Racing Fuel Legends Car Semi-Pro B main event, 12 laps the distance. Same situation, 8 cars set to go. Oh, man, I'll tell you what, you know it's a big night at the racetrack. You know it's a big night at the racetrack when Richard Stafford's having a birthday. Happy birthday, Richard Stafford, one of our crew here at the track. We wish Richard Stafford, part of our security detail here at the Speedway, a happy birthday. No better way to spend your birthday than working here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Landon Wilfong and Jordan Hernandez in row number 1. Seth Demas and Leighton Harrison, row number 2. Zachary Murtis in the 02. Monin Rahman in the number 44. Gary Winters in the 66 and Hunter Jordan in the 81. 4 cars to qualify. This is the VP Racing Fuel Legends cars. Semi-pro ranks, 12 laps the distance. Into turn number 3, off turn number 4. Green lights are on. And they're already racing down into turns 1 and 2. Seth Demas gets a run to the low side. Demas takes the top spot from Will. Oh, Demas gets out there and loops it. Hang on, hang on. Everybody does a nice job avoiding Seth Demas. And Demas not able to get that car fired off. Yellow flag is out. How about that? Seth Demas goes out there, wrestles the lead away, and proceeds to loop it right in front of the field. Watch this on the big screen. Watch this. Some great driving back there. Woo, man, Gary Winters. He stood that thing on its nose and hung a left right in the middle of the backstretch to avoid. That'll get your attention. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games, and one of my favorite people, Hunter, is down on the stage. Hunter, wait a minute, track caution lights I think are out. Track caution lights are out, so I think we're getting ready to go back to racing action. Oh yeah, this Hunter and this game are too good to interrupt with this racing program. Are you kidding me? Track caution lights are out. Landon Wilfong going to lead us back to green. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are on as they race down into turns 1 and 2. Leighton Harrison on the high side trying to go wheel to wheel with Wilfong. What a battle into turn number 3. They go side by side. Jordan Hernandez in the 27H car is there. Hunter Jordan McSlush in the number 81 car is there. Again, 4 cars to qualify. The battle is up front as Leighton Harrison in the 22H gets down to the low side of Landon Wilfong. And they're side by side. Wilfong doesn't want to get down in line, or he can't get down in line because Hernandez is next right there trying to plug that hole. Hunter Jordan going to try to keep Wilfong on the high side. Wilfong able to wrestle away a line down on the inside of the speedway. Hunter Jordan massages that back bumper, and now Wilfong goes up the racetrack. Hunter Jordan works to the low side in that 81 car. Jordan, now Wilfong back on the hot seat. Jordan's off the Jordan slows off from turn number 2. Not sure what the deal was there, but he really locked her down and bunched everything up behind him. Hunter Jordan's got his stride back now as he makes his way into turns 1 and 2. Leighton Harrison is the race leader. Jordan Hernandez is second. Hunter Jordan is third. Landon Wilfong is fourth. Mixing it up for the 5th spot. Oh! No! Monin Rahman and Gary Winters got together a couple of times, and there was some hard hits there. So track safety crew got to come out. We're going to make sure the drivers are all right, as that was a pretty big hit down there with Gary Winters and Monin Rahman. Let's watch the replay. Watch this. They get together right here, and Rahman comes up the track into the wall and comes off the wall and clips him. Wow. And if you want to follow Monin Rahman, he's a pretty good follow on social media. He really is documenting his journey into racing, and he's a good follow. So while we're cleaning things up down here on the front stretch, Hunter is down there. I see Melissa down there as well. We got the gang all down on the stage. Hunter, take it away.
Fine, we're going to be playing a game called Emoji Pictionary. We have our 2 contestants right here.
Olivia. Grayson.
We have Olivia and Grayson here. They're going to be trying to guess which sports team is on the cards. Number 1, what do we have here?
I don't know.
Any help from the crowd right now?
Huh? Chicago Bears.
And we have the Chicago Bears. Number 2. What do we think we have here, guys?
Time my bed.
Any help here? Any help here? The Blackhawks, is that what we think?
Eagle?
Not the Eagles.
Blackhawks?
The Blackhawks it is. All right, what do we think we have here? It's local. It's local. Any help from the crowd? Any help from the crowd? I'm hearing Charlotte FC. What do you guys think?
Charlotte FC.
It is Charlotte FC. On to our next one. This one should be an easy one.
Statue of Liberty.
New York Yankees.
It is the New York Yankees. All right, guys, what do we think this one is? Any help from the crowd? Any help from the crowd?
Penguins.
It is the Penguins. All right, on to our next one. What do we think we got here?
Is this the Bumblebees?
It is not the Bumblebees.
Charlotte Hornets.
It is the Charlotte Hornets. On to our next one. What do we think we got right here? Any help from the crowd? Does anyone know what this is? I'm hearing the Lakers. What do you guys think?
Lakers.
It is the Lakers. And on to our final one. What do we think this is?
Peacocks.
It is not the Peacocks.
I know it's Boston something.
It's not Boston.
What do you think? What is this?
The crowd's telling you.
Lakers. Huh? Bakers. Ravens.
And it is the Ravens. Everyone give these contestants a round of applause. And back up to you, Postman.
All right. Well, we'll give it applause. How about it for Hunter and Melissa, part of our announce crew here tonight, doing a great job here at America's Home for Racing. Got those cars off from the front straightaway as Gary Winters in the work area back there off turn number 2. And Monin Rahman, I think he's out of his race car. That was a pretty hard hit into the safer barrier here on the front stretch. Stop by Cookout after the race and shake up your rotation with a delicious char-grilled burger, hot dog, or one of their 40-plus fresh shakes. Nothing pairs better with race day than Cookout. Track caution lights have been extinguished as the field is set. We've got 7 down, 5 to go. Looking for 4 transfer drivers. Leighton Harrison on the front side. Looks like we've got on the high side of him is Hunter Jordan. Hunter Jordan into the restart zone. Green lights are on, and we're racing down into turns 1 and 2. Jordan able to tuck down in line into that second spot. It's got a little wiggle room now. The side-by-side battle for the 4th spot. Landon Wilfong and Zach Murtis mixing it up. Seth Demas in the middle of it all. And Hunter Jordan massages the back bumper of Leighton Harrison to take that top spot. Hunter Jordan sets the pace. Harrison runs in second spot. Hernandez runs third. Landon Wilfong, the last qualifier right now. And we're getting down on this one. 9 laps have been completed this time by, and they've settled down All 6 remaining cars have settled down here. Two laps to go. It's Hunter Jordan setting the pace. Jordan is the race leader. Hunter, the racer out of Davidson, North Carolina. Multi-time winner here in Legends Racing. Been doing it for quite some time. Is Hunter Jordan. Was 8th in our point standings last year. 6th season racing the summer shootout. 17-year-old racer. McSlush down across the stripe. Hunter Jordan picks up the win. Leighton Harrison finishes second. Jordan Hernandez is third. And Landon Wilfong, your 4th and final transfer driver. Those drivers going to go on to tonight's A-Main. The rest are done for the evening and will join us right back here next Monday night here at America's Home for Racing. If you're looking for some action, visit the NASCAR Hall of Fame in Charlotte to get behind the wheel of a realistic iRacing simulator or learn how fast-paced pit stops work with the Pit Crew Challenge. Check out additional interactive features like the NASCAR track exhibit that showcases tracks from across the country. From the legends who established the sport to the new heroes fighting for a spot in the record books, there's always something exciting to see at the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Book your visit to the hall today at NASCARHall.com. That's www.NASCARHall.com. Next up onto the Speedway is a B feature. Okay, and how this works, the beginner Bandoleros and the Chargers, there are entry-level divisions for the Bandoleros and the Legends cars, respectively. We do not run transferring B mains, we run B features. And so this is a standalone 15-lap B feature. Ryland Cooper from Kodak, Tennessee in the 202, Jordan Whitford in the 02, Rowan Truitt in the T2, and finally a number that doesn't have 2 in it is the 15N of Lucas Newman from Roanoke, Virginia. And we've got Dax Halpin, the Dax Attack in the 7 machine, Mallory Jane in the 19 from over in Greensboro, Silas McMurray in the 44, and from Clover, South Carolina, Parker Phillips. A lot of the reason for this is the goal of the beginners divisions. Yes, it is to race hard, and yes, it's to win the A-Main, but the biggest goal is to get laps, and by splitting the field, it spreads things out a little bit, and these youngsters are able to hopefully get 15 laps of experience. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are on, and the beginner Bandolero B main is up and running down into turns 1 and 2. Ryland Cooper, the 12-year-old racer from Kodak, Tennessee, is the race leader. And again, not a transferring B main event, but a B feature as they all make their way around the Speedway. 66 stop down here on the front stretch. Parker Phillips is stopped down here out of harm's way as far as the racing grooves, but not in a safe spot. Parker Phillips, the racer out of Clover, South Carolina, going to get the assist. There's Parker. This is the Pro Fabrication Caution. Pro Fabrication Caution is out on the Speedway, and they're going to get that car shoved off the racetrack. So the Phillips car gets the assist from the push vehicle. Heads back to the pit area. Ryland Cooper, the number 202 machine. Track caution lights are going to go out. Ryland, the 12-year-old, with part of that Redhead racing team. He's been racing for 3 years, 12 years old, from up in the state of Tennessee. Off turn number 4, Green lights are on, and he got a great start on that one, did Cooper. As green lights are on to the back straightaway, Cooper sets the pace. Rowan Truitt runs in the second spot. Here's Jordan Whitford, young lady in that 0-2 machine in a big hurry, down into turns 3 and 4. As she brings it off from turn number 4, able to take that second spot away. Truitt is third. Lucas Newman in the number 15N runs in the 4th spot. That blue car right there, there's Newman. And the racer out of Roanoke, Virginia, he's 8 years old. Lucas Newman in that number 8 machine. Been racing, he's 8 years old. He's been racing 4 years. That's pretty cool. He started racing in go-karts. Newman in that number 15 machine. Started in flat carts, then wing carts, and here he is now in Bandoleros. Keeping a keen eye on that number T2 machine of Rowan Truitt from Conway, South Carolina. And Newman gets a little crossed up there, but able to keep going. And right now, this is some good seat time. Each and every one of these youngsters are getting here as they've clicked off 5 of the 15 laps. And they're all chasing Ryland Cooper up off from turn number 2 as Cooper goes into turn number 3. There's Newman again in that 15 machine. There's the Dax attack. Dax Halpin out there. There's the number 44 of Silas McMurray. Silas McMurray in that 44 car. Silas from over in Polkville, North Carolina. So McMurray out there getting laps and valuable seat time again. Track layout here, this is pit road when NASCAR's in town, where they're out on the backstretch, and then they cut across the ball field out onto the front straightaway of the double dog leg here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Off turn number 4, great job by these youngsters. We're 8 laps in, 7 laps to go, so the halfway flag is out, halfway down, halfway to go. As Ryland Cooper continues to set the pace in that 202 machine. Ryland has a 4th place finish in round number 1, a 5th place finish in round number 2. Not able to make it to the A main tonight, but again, just gaining invaluable, valuable experience and seat time here in this event. So Ryland Cooper doing a great, great job out here leading this field around the racetrack here on the quarter mile. Ten laps down, we're at the 2/3 mark. Oh no, we got Mallory Jane the wrong way around in front of your race leader. Mallory Jane from Greensboro, North Carolina gets it looped around. And Mallory gets that car fired back off, but not before the caution comes out. So track caution lights are back out here as we get Mallory Jane pointed the right way around. Mallory right now looking at her second start here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the beginners. Looks like this might be Mallory's first season of competition that we have on My Race Pass. My Race Pass, the live scoring software that we have. You can download the app, get the app My Race Pass, and you can get live scoring and driver bios and information about all the drivers that race here at the Cookout Summer Shootout. Pro Fabrication caution has been put away. Track caution lights have been extinguished. And Ryland Cooper, going to see about these last 5 laps. He gasses it up in the restart zone. Ryland Cooper sets the pace. Jordan Whitford runs in the second spot as they make their way off turn number 2 onto the back straightaway. Jordan Whitford closing in on Ryland Cooper. This time Jordan's got a full head of steam. Here she is. Oh, she crosses it up just a little bit off from turn number 2. Jordan Whitford now tucks back in line behind Cooper as they work their way off turn number 4. Complete lap number 12. Jordan Whitford is keeping Ryland Cooper honest right now. Jordan, the 14-year-old, here she comes down on the low side. She's from Marshville, North Carolina. JJ is her nickname, and she is rolling right now. 2 laps to go. Ryland Cooper needs to be flawless. And Jordan is right there off the back bumper ready to pounce as they make their way into turn number 3. One more trip around the quarter mile. Cooper looks good off from turn number 4. Jordan Whitford gets a good run down into turn number 1. She's closed it to within a car length. She takes a peek to the low side. We could have a battle. Here into turn number 3. Ryland Cooper, the race leader. Jordan Whitford in second spot. She gets there, but Ryland Cooper picks up the win. Cooper gets the win. Jordan Whitford second. There's Rowan Truitt across the line in third. Fourth, Lucas Newman and Dax Attack. Dax Halpin fifth. That is your B feature for the beginners. And we'll go into our A feature events for the Bandoleros coming up now. We got Mallory Jane the wrong way around in turn number 2. Track safety crew checking on Mallory Jane over there off turn number 2, so we're under a extended caution here. Oh boy. While we're waiting there on the backstretch, down on the stage, Braden's down there. Braden, I'm warning you. Braden. I just saw Lugnut in proximity. You're getting ready. It's getting ready to all break loose, but Braden, you try to keep that mascot under control down there. Let's send it down to the stage to Braden.
Lug got under control, Postman. Down here on stage, I'm here with 2 contestants. What are you guys' names?
Adrian or
Eva.
And these 2 are going to channel their best Postman impression because we're doing the announcer challenge. I'm going to ask you to read off these phrases. You give me your best announcer voice. You guys ready?
okay, yeah.
All right. So for number 1, and they're off, give me your best announcer voice.
And they're off, rolling down the front stretch.
That was pretty good. How about you?
And they're off, roaring down the front stretch.
That's some good energy. All right, number 2, it's out of here.
It's out of here, home run.
It's out of here, home run.
All right. Number 3, we're live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Give me your best.
We're live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. What a night for racing.
We're live here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. What a night for racing.
Postman, you may have some competition.
Man, I am
4.
starting to get worried.
Touchdown, what an incredible play.
Touchdown! What an incredible play.
Hey, Braden, that's enough of this game. They're going to take my job here. You're going to take my job down here.
I'm liking it so far. I think they're building a pretty good resume.
No, they are. They're doing too good. A little too good up here. I'm starting to get warm up here.
Let's keep it going. Number 6.
It's a photo finish, too close to call.
It's a photo finish, too close to call.
Number 7.
Tackled at the 20-yard line.
Tackled at the 20-yard line.
Love that energy. All right, last one. Number 8.
And the quarterback takes the snap.
And the quarterback takes a snap.
All right, everybody, let me get a hand for our announcers back here. Back to you, Postman.
Management has just showed up here. I think I'm being replaced. This might be it. Might be the end of the line down here. Oh, how about it? Man, that was cool. That was cool. Now, there's Lugnut down there as well. The world's fastest mascot, Lugnut's in the house. Getting a picture made with somebody down there as we get the Mallory Jane car pulled off the racetrack. Next up, we have the Beginner Bandolero A feature. Leading us to green is the number 15 of Gio Androlini, the racer out of Waterloo, Iowa. Gio, new to Bandolero racing, as he's ran in quarter midgets and some karting events across the country. Gio Androlini, Stetson Stroop in row number 1, Rob Brown and Chandler Stanley, row number 2, Brody Salamito and Wyatt Linker, the big guy, row number 3, Max Rogers, Brody Wright, Colton Sherman, and Ryder Stewart. That's a pretty good lineup of cars right here as we get set for some green flag racing action here in the beginners. Rob Brown picked up the win in round number 2. Stetson Stroop was the winner last week here at the Speedway. Here they come off turn number 3 and 4. Gio Androlini sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. The Hawkeye from Iowa races at the top spot, but here comes Rob Brown, high, wide, and handsome off turn number 2. Chandler Stanley down on the low side in that 82 car. Folks, these are beginner Bandolero Bandits. No, these are not veteran Bandolero Bandit drivers. These are the first-year racers. Look at them go off turn number 2. Holy cow. Out here like seasoned KG veterans. Gio Androlini sets the pace. Stetson Stroop runs in the second spot. As unfortunately the 97 of Rob Brown comes slow off from turn number 4. As yellow flag is out. So Rob Brown was a winner at round number 2 here at the racetrack. Round number 2. Heading back down to the stage now. All right, we got another game going on. Looks like Hunter's at the controls. Hunter, what's going on?
Everyone in the crowd to get on their feet for a game of Referee Says. So if everyone in the crowd could get on their feet. Little game of Simon Says here. All right. Referee says, kick an imaginary soccer ball. Referee says, shoot an imaginary basketball. Signal the field goal's good. Oh, I got some of y'all. All right. Referee says, swing an imaginary bat. Referee says, drive an imaginary race car. Referee says, run in place. Do a touchdown dance. Oh, anyone? Referee says, throw an imaginary frisbee. Referee says, wave an imaginary checkered flag. Hit a tennis ball. Throw a bowling ball. Referee says, hit a tennis ball. Thank you guys for playing. That's all we have time for. Back up to you, Postman.
Man, oh man, I'll tell you what. You guys didn't even, Lugnut even had that one right. Lugnut had that one right tonight. Man, they usually get him on that game. Not tonight. No sirree, not tonight. He brought his A game. Speaking of A games, Gio Androlini sets the pace up off from turn number 2. Stetson Stroop runs in the second spot. We have got the states of Iowa. We've got the states of, we've got Iowa, we've got Kentucky, we've got Virginia, and then North Carolina running in the 4th spot. So racers from all across the country. Oh, no, Androlini goes around. That's a big old mess. Now we got 3 of them the wrong way around down there. Man, oh, man. All 3 cars are rolling, but that was a little wonky. Here's the replay, and oh, they got together down there in turn number 2. Waterloo, Indiana for Androlini. I said Iowa, it's Indiana is where he's from. We're going to get things reset here as a little contact, and Stetson Stroop going to be sent to the back for his participation in such festivities out there in turn number 2. So field getting realigned here. Chandler Stanley, the race leader. Chandler from Rocky Mount, Virginia, has a 2nd place run in round number 1 and a 4th place run round number 4. And his parents operate the Sadler Stanley Racing Team on the Smart Modified Tour. And Chandler is the one that convinced Bobby Labonte to drive for that team. How about that? That kid must have wheeled quite a deal there. So Chandler Stanley right now wheeling his car at the front of the field. Stanley is the race leader. Max Rogers, boy, Max Rogers is coming into his own in that number 1 car. As we're back under green flag racing action, 3 laps have been completed of this 15-lap A feature, and Chandler Stanley sets the pace. Rogers is in the 2nd spot. Linker is 3rd. Ryder Stewart is 4th. Going to keep an eye. Gio Androlini pretty quick. And Stetson Stroop has been awful fast this year. From the back of the pack, oh no. Colton Sherman goes around. Stroop gets caught up in it. Brody Wright gets caught up in it. We're under caution again. All right, so we've got we've got a caution on the racetrack. Hunter's got another game keyed up down there. Hunter, what do we got going on down on the stage?
All right, everybody, we're going to be playing a game of mini hockey here. We have our 2 contestants.
Rylan. Jackson.
We have Rylan and Jackson here. They're going to be competing against each other so you can score more goals. So one of you guys come down here. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and that's a goal. All right, we got 1-0 right now. No, you're back in the center. We're still playing. Oh, we're still going here. We're taking shots here. Oh, that went in. I think I saw a goal. That might be 2. We got 2-1 right here. We still got 2-1. We still got 2-1. They're playing hard. They're playing hard. Oh, that's another goal. We got 3-1 right here. We got 3-1. Are we going to see a big comeback? We got another ball in there. They're still playing. We still got 3-1. Let's make some noise for them. Let's get loud for them, guys. We're taking mean shots here. All right, we got 10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's all we got time for. Everyone give these guys a round of applause. Back up to you, Postman.
Some hockey. You go to a racetrack and a hockey game breaks out. Only here at America's Home for Racing. Chandler Stanley going to lead us back to green. A flying restart off turn number 4. And the green lights are back on, and we're racing down into 1 and 2. Stanley has got Max Rogers in hot pursuit right there off the back bumper down into turns 1 and 2. Stanley the leader. Rogers is in second. The big guy, Wyatt Linker, runs in third. Stewart runs in the fourth spot. And Brody Salamito doing a nice job running in the fifth spot. Chandler Stanley stepping out to about a 3-car length advantage right now over Max Rogers. As they settle in now, this time completing lap number 5 of the 15-lap A-feature event for the beginners. Chandler Stanley. Gio Androlini, we talked about him earlier. He's back up to the 4th spot. What a good recovery for young Gio, the racer out of Indiana. Up to position number 4, and he's stepping out on that battle. He's got a distance to make up on the big guy, Wyatt Linker. But we still have 8 laps to go, so going to be interesting to see what Androlini can do. Chandler Stanley just having a solid run at the front of this thing. Really a good 3-car breakaway. Max Rogers in second. Wyatt Linker in the 3rd spot as they make their way down. Halfway down, halfway to go. Androlini about 0.2 of a second faster, but going to need a lot of laps to make that distance up. At least to Chandler Stanley, that is. Chandler Stanley. Family operates a smart modified team, the Sadler Stanley Racing Team. Been a mainstay on the smart modified tour. Battle for the 2nd spot. Battle for the 2nd spot up off from turn number 2. Wyatt Linker gets a run to the low side of Max Rogers. Give Linker the spot. Now Rogers tries to cross back under. Nothing doing there. And the big guy, Wyatt Linker, goes up to position number 2. There's Linker onto the back straightaway. 10 laps down the last time by. Linker, a 9-year-old racer, as up to the 2nd spot, but Chandler Stanley is rolling on this one. Chandler, a former winter heat winner here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, so he won a winter heat race earlier this year on the road course. As Chandler Stanley is at about a 1.1 second advantage, or about a 1 second advantage. Linker's gone to the whip, but time is getting short for these drivers. Chandler Stanley sets the pace on turn number 4. 2 laps to go. Gio Androlini has caught that front trio, going to get by Max Rogers. Yellow flag. Oh, this is going to get interesting. Brody Salamito the wrong way around. The Rhode Island racer. Brody Salamito gets the wrong way around, and we are under caution. This is going to get real interesting with 2 laps to go, because Gio Androlini is rolling in that 15 car. Pretty good representation of the racing here, as your front 5 cars all looking for their first win of the season. Front 6, well, all of them. Stetson Stroop is just back on the racetrack now. Ryan Hoffaker is not here tonight. And Rob Brown went out early, so unless Stetson Stroop can get a rally for the ages, we're going to get 4 races, 4 facers here in the beginners. The beginners, the protocol on the beginners are, if you win 3 races, you graduate to your respective class. Whether you're aged into the Bandits or whether you're aged into the Outlaws. We keep getting new winners. We're not going to graduate anybody here. That shows how competitive the field is. Chandler Stanley Brings him into the restart zone. Wyatt Linker right there. Max Rogers was in third the last scored lap. Gio Androlini doing a great job in the fourth spot. We'll see what Gio can do. From the back of the pack was the early race leader. As Stanley sets the pace into turn number 3. About 3 car lengths. Chandler Stanley off turn number 4. White flag is out. One more trip around the speedway for Chandler Stanley. Wyatt Linker got one more crack at him down into turns 1 and 2. Nothing doing there. And the racer out of Rocky Mount, Virginia sets the pace into turn number 3. Linker gets a run. Nothing doing. Chandler Stanley gets the win. Second spot is Wyatt Linker. Max Rogers is third. Gio Androlini is fourth. And Ryder Stewart is fifth. How about it? For Chandler Stanley picking up the win. Oh, Lugnut loves a new winner. Lugnut loves a new winner. Chandler won one of our winter heat races here, but first summer shootout win here tonight at America's Home for Racing. David Stiles going to go trackside and have a word with young Chandler as he rolls down to the finish line. Chandler, the 14-year-old racer from Rocky Mount, Virginia, now a winner here in the Cookout Summer Shootout.
Chandler Stanley exiting this blue and white number 82 vehicle as he climbs up on the mounts, gives the crowd a good fist bump, getting ready to get the Hans device off as he gets up here on the stage, getting the helmet undone. You've had some big moments this earlier in the year, and now you finally pick up a win here at Summer Shootout. What does this mean for you as we move forward with the rest of this season here for the next, 6 races? I'll let you get your helmet off. I mean, getting a lot of stuff off, getting the gloves off. Here comes Bronson to help him out. A little bit shaky. You can tell this means so much to these drivers as he gets it off, gets the Cookout Summer Shootout hat, gets it on. Chandler, awesome win. You got out to the point. What are the emotions you're feeling right now?
I mean, I'm so happy. Thank you to God, all glory to God. Thank you, my mom, my dad, for everything, putting me in this car. Thank you for Neil Cantor for giving me a good car. And thank you to all the fans for coming out here watching.
You said that your favorite racing moment was winning one of these winter heat races and Postman calling it. Does this eclipse that one?
I mean, kind of, yeah. Because, I mean, this is a bigger stage, obviously. And it feels great to win here against good drivers.
There's your feature winner, Chandler Stanley. Give it up for him, folks, as he gets ready to roll this inversion dice.
Well, Chandler Stanley picks up the win, opening up round number 4 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. 4 races, 4 faces here in the beginner Bandolero Bandits division. Next up, we have the A feature again for the Bandolero Bandits. These are the 8 to 11-year-olds with much more experience. Maverick Bradshaw, the number 9 car, is a 2-time winner this season. Carter Clapp, the number 99, has a win earlier this year. And Landon Salamito, the 66, that green and white 66 car, second in the points. So those are some of the racers. With the invert of 6, Camden Powers from Hernando, Florida, going to lead us to green in the 7 car. Anthony Padula in the number 22 from Mooresville goes second. Rue Reeves in the number 40 goes in the 3rd spot. There's Maverick Bradshaw in the 9 goes 4th. National point leader Lucas Harrison from Columbia, Tennessee starts 5th. Landon Salamito, our quick time, our Booth 34 diecast fast qualifier, will start 6th with the invert. Charlie Evans in the Top That Mini Donut car. Charlie's got his own mini donut. It's got like cinnamon rolls and fudge or brownies, cinnamon roll and brownies and caramel. Oh, Top That Mini Donuts. He's got his own donut combination. Talked to Charlie last night from down in Rock Hill. Braden Eichler in the 15, Carter Clapp in the 99, Tayton Monroe in the 16M, Joshua Penn in the 16P, Lincoln Balcom in the 16. Yeah, 3 16s right in a row. It's an announcer's nightmare right there. Michael Schrantz in the 23, Malcolm Mancias in the 28, Kip Knaus, the son of Chad Knaus, NASCAR Hall of Famer. Gonna go shotgun on the field. Here they come into turn number 3. Off turn number 4. And the green lights are on. Camden Powers sets the pace. Rue Reeves slides through into the 2nd spot as they all make their way up off from turn number 2. A couple of them get together. Charlie Evans gets together with Maverick Bradshaw. They're still rolling. And we stay green off turn number 4. Rue Reeves sets the pace on the opening lap. Reeves is the race leader. And Bradshaw, unfortunately, stops here on the front stretch. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out. Maverick Bradshaw, a 2-time winner and the points leader, has stopped here on the front stretch. Oh, boy. Let's go back down to the stage. Braden's down there with the next round of fun and frivolity.
Yes, I am, Postman. We're going to be doing sports charades down here. I'm here with...
What? Hudson. And? Landon.
I'm here with Hudson and Landon. One of these fine gentlemen is going to be acting out some sort of action from a sport. The other one's going to have to try and guess what he's doing, all right? So you're going to have to try and guess what was your name again?
Landon.
Landon is doing. So go ahead. Act it out. Number 1. What did you say?
Golf.
Swinging a golf club. That is correct. All right, number 2.
Throwing a ball.
Throwing what kind of ball?
Throwing a baseball.
That is not correct. Want to give it one more try?
Throwing a football.
Throwing a football. That is correct. All right, number 3.
A touchdown for football.
That's right. It's a touchdown dance. Number 4.
Shooting a basketball.
It's shooting a free throw. That is correct. All right, on to a little bit harder. We're getting into the medium actions now. Number 1.
Throwing a baseball.
It's a pitcher winding up, so I'll give that one to you. All right, number 2. You want to move on, number 3? All right, we're going to move on to the next one. Get out of here. Sorry?
Doing a home run.
It's not a home run. You want to give it another try?
Pitching a baseball.
It's going to be ejecting someone from a game. Hard one, tough one. All right, moving on. Number 4.
Oh, I thought it was. That's what I was doing.
Oh, okay. How about number 5?
Kickball? Or kicking a soccer ball?
That's close. You want to give it one more try?
Kickball?
It's going to be scoring a goal. All right, now we're getting into hard territory. Number 1, We're getting a little too involved. Let's not do that. Yeah, it is wrestling. It's a wrestler pinning somebody. All right. That was a little bit more involved than I was expecting. Number 2. This is going to be the last one. What do you think?
Oh, driving. Like
That's close. Same sport.
driving a NASCAR?
NASCAR related. It's going to be a pit stop. That's all the time we have. Back to you, Postman.
That got a little out of control down there when Lugnut had to break it up. Oh, my. Things got crazy down on the stage. They're getting crazy in turns 1 and 2 right now. Rue Reeves sets the pace. Camden Powers runs in the second spot as they make their way hustling those cars into turn number 3. Up off from turn number 4 they come. Rue Reeves has got her hooked up and hauling in that number 40 car, the Cookout-sponsored car. Powers runs in second spot. Padula runs in third. Harrison runs in the 4th spot. Lucas Harrison, your national point leader, runs 4th. Landon Salamito runs in the 5th spot as they make their way up off from turn number 4. This is a 20-lap feature go. 3 laps are in the books as they work up off from turn number 2. The battle for the 3rd spot's hot and heavy. They're side by side into turn number 3. Anthony Padula on the high side. Lucas Harrison takes that spot as they work down into turns 1 and 2. Rue Reeves is the race leader. Camden Powers runs in second spot. 3rd spot is Lucas Harrison. Anthony Padula runs 4th. Landon Salamito runs in the 5th spot. Carter Clapp runs 6th. Braden Eichler runs in the 7th spot. 8th spot is Malcolm Mancias. Josh Penn takes the 9th spot. And Dayton Monroe runs in 10th as we work our way. Lap number 6 this time by. They're all chasing Rue Reeves in that number 40 car. Rue Reeves has a second place run in this division. Oh no, Harrison's slow on the backstretch. Lucas Harrison, your national point leader, slow in turn number 3 and 4. All the cars work to the high side. We'll see if Harrison can limp that car around to the pits. Unfortunately, yellow flag is out. Lucas Harrison, our national point leader, has stopped down here off from turn number 4. It's been a heck of a year for Harrison. He swept the Spring Nationals, all 6 races. He's got a Thursday Thunder win or 2. He's won at Highland Rim Speedway out in Tennessee. And he's the national point leader. Still looking for a summer shootout win. Oh boy. Lugnut, you settle down there. Don't make Charlie's in charge down there, Lugnut. Charlie's in charge down there. Charlie, you keep him in line down there.
I'm trying to, Postman. It's kind of hard to do. He's a wild card for us. All right, so our next game is going to be bowling. What's our contestant's name?
Bingham?
All right, so we're going to have you do the best bowling shot you could do. Go for it, man. Oh, we got everyone but 2. Everyone but 2. All right, we're going to reset it and see how good you could do again. All right, take your next shot. Oh, we got a ball. We got a strike. Nice. All right. See if we can get another strike here for you. Setting up the pins. All right. Here we go. Oh, all but one. All right. Here we go. Getting a reset. All right, this is going to be our last bowl. Let's make it a good one. Oh, another strike. Way to go. All right, we'll come down here and get your prize. It's back up to you, Postman.
Man, oh man, that guy. Put him on the Pro Bowlers Association. How about that? Lugna, you ever seen any bowling like that, man? He knocked him down, didn't he? Yeah. Mr. Rue Reeves sets the pace, one of Pro Fabrication caution as Harrison works in the work area on that car. Reeves is the leader. Padula is second. Camden Powers is third. That number 7 car's been awful good as well. Looking for his first win here at Charlotte in that number 7 machine is Camden Powers. As track caution lights are out, but Powers is a 2-time winner on the Thursday Thunder program down at Echo Park Speedway. So keep an eye on that 7 machine. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are back on. They're racing down into turns 1 and 2. 7 laps down, 13 laps to go. Rue Reeves sneaks out to the top spot. Powers into second spot. Padula's third. Here comes Carter Clapp in that 99 car. Clapp rolling in the 99 up to third spot. Padula and Salamito bang off each other. Braden Eichler keeping a keen eye on things in the 15 car. Josh Penn Jr. doing a nice job in that blue 16. Charlie Evans on the comeback tour. Oh, they get together. Evans goes around. Penn goes around. Yellow flag is out. A pair of them spin down here in turn number 4. And Penn is stopped down there on the front straightaway. Yellow flag is out. We'll stop by Cookout after the race tonight to shake up. Lug nut. Point toward turn number 1. Point toward turn number 1. Okay? There's a cookout in that direction. All right. Lug nut, point toward turn number 4 now. If you go home that way, there's a cookout that direction. Oh, my. Lug nut, point toward the backstretch. Point toward the back. If you go that way, there's a cookout. Oh, my gosh. And lug nut, point toward the grandstand. If you go that way, there's a cookout. Lug nut, there's a cookout in every direction. You leave the racetrack tonight. You can stop by Cookout after the race to shake up your rotation with a delicious char-grilled burger, hot dog, or one of their 40-plus fresh shakes. Nothing pairs better with race day than Cookout. All right. Let's go back down to the stage. Hunter's down there's got a group of contestants lined up.
Guys, we're going to be playing a game called Victory Lane Pose. We have our 4 contestants right here, and they're going to be showing us their best Victory Lane pose, and y'all are going to make noise for which one we like best. So who do we have here first?
Blake.
We have Blake.
Max.
We have Max.
Cameron.
We have Cameron.
Harrison.
And we have Harrison. All right, for our first contestant, show us your Victory Lane pose. You just won the race. Show us your pose. All right, our next one. All right, we're going to send this one up to Postman, but we're going to finish it down here. Back to you, Postman.
Yep. We'll warm up these Victory Lane poses. We're going to get them warmed up. You'll watch this next match, that's for sure. Rue Reeves and Carter Clapp on the front row. Here they come off turn number 4. As the green lights are on, Reeves sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Camden Powers right there on the low side. Tries to find some racing room as they make their way into turn number 3. Anthony Padula in a hurry in that 22 car. He takes over position number 3. Padula having a strong run in that 22 machine. As the whole field now works onto the back straightaway. Rue Reeves sets the pace. Camden Powers runs in the second spot. Anthony Padula runs third. Landon Salamito runs fourth. Carter Clapp runs in the fifth spot. Everyone's settled in right now as we're now into the second half of this one. 11 laps 11 laps down, 9 laps to go. Salamito takes a peek to the low side, challenge for the third spot. Gets to the low side of Anthony Padula, and Salamito takes that third spot away. Landon Salamito, the racer out of Rhode Island. His uncle is Timmy Salamito, a 9-time winner on the NASCAR Wheel and Modified Tour. Also has won the Turkey Derby at Wall Stadium. So Timmy Salamito, one of the best in modified racing, and he's racing here this year with his nephews. And this is Landon running in the third spot. Drew Reeves is the leader, but Camden Powers not letting him get away at all. As we're down to this time by 5 laps to go. Reeves needs to be flawless as he makes his way down into turns 1 and 2. Reeves sets the pace. Camden Powers is closed in a little bit. Powers, a 2-time winner down at Echo Park Speedway in Atlanta, wants to get a win here at Charlotte so bad. Here he is right up the back bumper. Now takes a peek to the low side. Has to tuck in line. The battle is up front. The battle is in turns 1 and 2. Oh, the 16 car gets way out of harm's way. And, we got a couple of them together in turn number 2. Carter Clapp and Braden Eichler, and we're under caution. Oh, that battle just heating up at the front. All right, so Hunter, have we worked on those poses down there? Let's get back to our Victory Lane pose contest.
I think we have been working on our poses, but to start us off, Lugnut is going to show us his best Victory Lane pose first. All right, Lugnut, let me see it. Yeah! That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. All right, for our first contestant again, let's see your pose. And we have a gritty. We have a gritty. All right, number 2, step up. Let's see it. Yeah. Big fist pump, big fist pump. Number 3. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And number 4, let's see your pose. Big claps, big claps. Give him some noise for the big claps. All right, now, in the crowd, who thinks number 1 had the best pose? Make some noise for him. Now make some noise for number 2. Think we're a little bit louder. Let's make noise for number 3. Yeah. And how about number 4? And how about Lugnut? I don't know. Lugnut might be our winner. I think 4 might have beaten you, though. 4? I think 4 is our winner. Everyone give these contestants a round of applause. And back up to you, Postman.
Oh, my gosh. Hunter and Lugnut having more fun than humans should be allowed to have. Oh. And they look at that. There's Lugnut. You don't get a prize. You don't. Lugnut. Hunter, take that from him. Take that. Yes. Jeez. Man, oh, man. Oh. Yeah, no winner's pose on that, huh, Lugnut? Yeah. Now he's tipping over things. Oh, my gosh. Choose cone has been, or the choose box has been put into place as we get set to go. Rue Reeves. We got 4 laps to settle this one. Rue Reeves, Anthony Padula, Camden Powers, Malcolm Mancias in the 28. Landon Salamito. Look at this battle. Oh, we got one stopped on the outside. Yellow flag. Yellow flag is out. We got one stopped right here along the wall. Michael Schrantz. Michael Schrantz is stopped out here. Michael, the young racer from Hickory, North Carolina. Gets the crew in to assist on this. Again, we're right back here next Monday and Tuesday nights. Monday and Tuesday nights here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Monday night here at the racetrack is Animal Print Night. You wear an animal print, you get $5 off a ticket. Tuesday night is Red, White, and Vroom Night. First responders and military get in free. Tuesday, July 7th, Laps and Lassos Night, Western Gear. You get $5 off your ticket. Lots of great racing action in the area coming up. Tomorrow night, racing action over at Millbridge Speedway, the 600 micros as we continue under the Pro Fabrication caution. Millbridge Speedway's in action tomorrow night. Friday night, Carolina Speedway in Gastonia has a 6th Division show headlined by the late models. Saturday, all kinds of racing action. East Lincoln Motor Speedway, Lancaster Motor Speedway down in South Carolina. Cherokee Speedway has a monster truck show, so if you're into monster truck racing, Cherokee Speedway, the place your mama warned you about. Hickory Motor Speedway has NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Weekly Series. They're celebrating their 76th anniversary this Saturday up at Hickory. Bowman Gray has NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Weekly Series action. It's ladies' night and 100 laps for the sportsmen. Caraway Speedway, NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Weekly Series. Free laps down, 2 laps to go. As we roll to the finish of this one, next flag ends it. Powers gets a good run, but Rue Reeves so strong up at the front of the field. Mr. Rue continues to set the pace into turn number 3. Off turn number 4, white flag is out. One more trip around the speedway. One more lap for Rue Reeves. Camden Powers just buries it in on the high side, tries to cross low. Is within a car length of Rue Reeves. Oh, tough break for Mancias. Oh, we got a big hit in turn number 2. And checkered flag is out. Rue Reeves going to get the win. Second spot is Camden Powers. Third spot is Landon Salamito, Anthony Padula, and Braden Eichler. As we had Mancias got around and Kip Knaus no place to go. And you see those cars wadded up on the big screen. Man, oh man. Big hit overall from turn number 2. We got a wheel down in the middle of the infield. And here's the replay. And you see, yeah, Mancias, and boy, that car came down, and Kip Knaus just nowhere to go. Had a chance to meet Kip last night with his dad, Chad, here during open test session. So you can see it in the back here. The 28 just slows and gets together with another car, and then that car veers left, and poor Kip Knaus, his car was veering right, and they made serious contact down there. At the front of the field, it's Rue Reeves, and he is going to Cookout Summer Shootout, Victory Lane.
Rue Reeves bringing it to a halt right in front of her lug nut in this black and gold Cookout machine. Got the visor up, getting the harnesses undone. He's been all over the top 10 through 4 rounds here at Cookout Summer Shootout, and he finally gets to victory lane. Let's give him a big round as he gets ready to exit this bando. Folks, let's hear it for Rue Reeves. Gets the helmet off, a little help from our flag man here. All smiles as he gets ready to exit the car. Up on the frame, standing up, giving him a finger to the sky. Big victory for Rue Reeves as he gets his Cookout Summer Shootout hat on. Gets ready to roll the inversion dice. Gives it a good toss. It will land on a 5. Rue, hop up on the stage here with me, Val, and let's talk about that one. That one was flag-to-flag coverage. You led the whole way. You've been all over the top 10 all summer. How's it feel to get your victory here at Charlotte Motor Speedway at Summer Shootout?
It feels really good. It's been a while. I've been finishing second for like the past 2 weeks, but it feels really good to have one.
Are you excited? You're going to get you a milkshake on the way home after that one?
Probably.
There you go, Rue Reeves, your Bandit feature winner. Give it up for him, folks. We've got the Outlaws coming up in just a few moments. Stay with us.
So, victory lane getting buttoned up down here at America's Home for Racing. Rue Reeves going to take that car back to the pit area, and they get pictures in victory lane, and we get set for our Outlaw feature. When we look at the Outlaws this season, what a year it's been of racing here for the Bandolero Outlaws. Jackson Jones is the point leader in the number 54. Carson Sherman is second in points. He drives the number 9 car. Carson Cobble in the 37 is third in points. Jacob Hasse in the 48 is fourth in points. And Tate Brewer in the 17 is fifth in points. Now, when we look at wins, Carson Sherman in the number 9 car has 2 wins. Jackson Jones in the number 54 has 1 win. And, boy, how about this? I think the inversion's going to put Jackson Jones on the pole position. That's going to be a handful for everybody. Jackson Jones in that round 2 legal sponsored number 54. JJ, as he's known, 14-year-old racer. The round 2 legal Shipley Donuts sponsored car. And we're going to have Jacob Hasse in the second spot. Lucas McFall going to be third. Carson Cobble going to be fourth with the invert. Carson Sherman fifth. Michael Thomas sixth in the 24. Harley Johnson from up in Wisconsin is seventh. Reed Halpin is eighth in the 21. Tate Brewer from Big Cove, Alabama is ninth. Ava Boyd starts 10th in that pink number 26 car. William Paez and Matthew Davey are in row number 12 or 6, spots 11 and 12. Tuggy Case, Jagger Williams, Jacob Peterson, and Ellie Hodge. 16 cars set to go, 20 laps the distance. These are the Bandolero Outlaws, the drivers 12 and older in the Bandolero ranks. Jackson Jones, the race leader, has wins in the Showdown Series down in Florida. Has a win at Wake County back in March and has 2 wins at Wake County. Picked up a couple of them back in March. So, and of course the win 2 races ago here at the Cookout Summer Shootout. He'll lead us to green as the field is set into turn number 3. Jacob Hasse on the outside of the front row. Here they come, gassing them up. Off turn number 4, green lights are on. They make their way down into turns 1 and 2. Jackson Jones gets a good run. Lucas McFall down on the low side takes that second spot. Carson Cobble in that black 37 car in a big hurry. Down into turn number 3, working to the low side of Hasse. Cobble and McFall get together. Now Carson Sherman gets his nose in it. They're 3 wide. And Sherman gets the upper hand on that one. As Carson Sherman, a 2-time winner thus far and the national point leader, up to second spot. But Jackson Jones has got a little bit of an advantage here in the Bandolero Outlaws. Jones is the leader. Sherman runs second. Cobble runs third. McFall is fourth. That's a heck of a battle for fifth spot as Jacob Hasse and Harley Johnson race each other. And Harley Johnson from the Badger State of Wisconsin gets the fifth spot. Hasse runs sixth. Reed Halpin runs in the seventh spot. Tate Brewer is eighth. Michael Thomas is ninth. And Ava Boyd round out the top 10 as we continue on here with the Outlaws putting on a show here tonight. And Jackson Jones had a little bit of an advantage right now. Things tightening up at the front of the field, though, as Carson Sherman getting closer and closer to Jackson Jones. It's a 4-car breakaway. Oh, Jones bobbles off turn number 4. That's all Sherman needed. That's all Carson Sherman needed is one little misstep. And Carson Sherman goes by to the top spot. Jones looks to the low side. Half a body length, half a car length or width to the low side. Nothing doing there. Sherman keeps it wound up. Jones going to look low again. Jones gets a run off turn number 2. Or turn number 4 as they head toward turn number 2. Jackson Jones down on the low side. Carson Sherman up top. They're wheel to wheel. Mixing it up here at Charlotte. Look at this battle of 4-car slugfest at the front of the field as they battle for position. 4 cars battling for the top spot. Jackson Jones takes it back. Now Carson Sherman, Carson Cobble. Lucas McFall is there. Sherman now to the low side. Sherman gets to the low side. Jackson Jones right there. Carson Cobble. Lucas McFall. Look at this battle. 4 cars lap traffic ahead. Tuggy Case. Oh, that car. Heart beats still as Tuggy Case with that 1 V8 car. Kyle Rickey, the voice of the NASCAR Wheel and Modified Tour. Love that. It looks just like one of those modifieds. And William Paez spins in turn number 2. We're under caution. What a battle here tonight. Whoa. Tuggy Case in that 1 VA, the nose totally torn off that car. You see a little bit of the bodywork still attached there. Tuggy, the 12-year-old racer from Appomattox, Virginia. He's the 2025 Virginia State Champion. How about that? Wow. Tuggy comes from a big family. He has 6 brothers and 3 sisters. 1 of 10. Tuggy Case. Let's see where that front end. Oh, there it goes right there. Got together with the number 7 machine of Harley Johnson. Track caution lights have been extinguished. Man, this has been a dandy so far. 8 laps down, 12 laps to go. Jackson Jones, Carson Cobble. Lucas McFall gets a run on the high side. And Carson Sherman down low in that number 9 car. There's Tate Brewer in the 17 sneaking up into the battle as well. Carson Cobble takes his turn at the top spot. How about that? The racer out of Salisbury, North Carolina, Carson Cobble, the race leader in that 37 car. It's a second place run and a third place run this season. Wants to put an exclamation point on this one, though. In round number 4, we got William Paez around. We'll see if we can get that car started. Looks like he does. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out. William Paez in the 77 car, the racer out of Concord, North Carolina. As we watch the replay, and Paez just kind of crossed ends there. William, the 12-year-old racer, been racing for 4 seasons. He also competes in mountain bike races and plays goalie for a soccer team. William not going to be with us for the whole month of July. He runs in a go-kart league, listen to this, and he's going to Denmark to race in July. That's pretty cool. Good for him. William Paez. He shares the ride with his sister Ava, so I'm assuming Ava will take over the driving chores in the month of July. We see the Matthew Mad Dog Davey fan club is here down on the front row cheering on their guy, Mad Dog. Good to have Matthew back. Matthew raced with us a few years ago, then raced Allison Legacy cars. And tonight he makes his triumphant return, going to restart in the 8th spot. I'm not sure who's going to win this one, and there's a lot of times with Carson Sherman in the field, I have a pretty good idea. But this one, we're halfway down, halfway to go. Carson Cobble sets the pace. Lucas McFall up top, Jackson Jones right there. There's Carson Sherman in that blue number 9 car getting out of line. Sherman looks to the low side for the 3rd spot. Cobble not able to shake McFall. McFall wheeling and dealing on the top of the speedway. Now Sherman gets a run to the low side of McFall. Pair of Carsons at the front of it, Carson Cobble and Carson Sherman. Sherman able to secure that 2nd spot now, and he needs to get to work on Carson Cobble, although McFall will try to cross under. Reed Halpin having a heck of a run in that 21 car as yellow flag is out. Oh man, we got a pile up over in turn number 2. I didn't even see that one. As the number 9 of Ellie Hodge and the T2, I believe it is. No, that's the Jagger Williams car. Jagger Williams car. So, going to be a few moments of cleanup down here. While we got the cleanup going on, what better time to send it back down to the stage where Hunter is in command. Hello, Hunter.
We're going to be playing a little bit of a putting challenge. So our 3 contestants right here, which can we all give a special round of applause to Patrick, our birthday boy. All right, so each contestant will be taking 3 shots in to see how many they can make in the holes. Starting off with you, Patrick. Let's see it. And we missed our first putt. Coming for number 2. Just like putt-putt, just like putt-putt. And we missed our second one. We might have hit a bunker over here. Oh, and the third one just misses. On to contestant number 2. Who do we have here?
Jackson.
We have Jackson for his first putt. And he sinks the first one. For our second one. And he misses the second one. Going for number 3 here. Here we go. Oh, and Lugnut's trying to mess him up here. And he sinks the third one. He goes 2 for 3. Time for our third contestant. Here we go for our first one. She misses the first one. And she sinks the second one. And she goes 1 for 3. We got a fourth contestant, though. It's Lugnut's turn. And here he comes. Hey, 3 shots, only 3. Here he goes with his first one. And he misses. And he misses the second one. And here we go for number 3. And he makes the third one. Lugnut might want to stick to racing. That wasn't you. No. And we have our winner, which was contestant number 2. Everyone give them a round of applause for playing. Back up to you, Postman.
Hunter, I've seen Lugnut race. He doesn't need to stick to racing either. We haven't quite figured out what he needs to stick to. We are rolling along here in our Outlaw feature here tonight. Round number 4 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. So glad you joined us here at the racetrack. Beautiful Tuesday evening. Man, we're having a blast here at the racetrack. If you're watching us on Flow, you need to join us here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We got 2 nights of racing, Monday and Tuesday next week. Just come down, and if you're from out of the area, spend a day or 2 in the Charlotte area and take in 2 nights of racing here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. We are 12 laps deep into this one. 8 laps to go. Carson Cobble. Boy, I'm telling you what, Carson Cobble doing a heck of a job setting the pace. It's like Lucas McFall going to be alongside Carson Sherman, the national point leader, in that number 9 car. Our point leader, Jackson Jones, in the 4th spot. Here they come off turn number 4. What a good-looking restart that was. Man, oh man, they're rolling down into turns 1 and 2. Oh, they're bouncing off each other from 4th or 5th on back. Your front 4, a breakaway at the front of the field on this one. As Carson Cobble sets the pace. Up off from turn number 4, Carson Sherman is there. Lucas McFall is there. Jackson Jones. Not a lot of racing room. Off turn number 2 they go. Carson Cobble, the race leader. We'll see what Carson Sherman tries to get free from McFall. Now Sherman finally gets free. Jackson Jones gets by McFall for the 3rd spot. Carson Cobble setting the pace. 5 laps to go this time by. 5 to go. Oh, William Paez loops it in turn number 4. We'll see if Paez can get it fired back off. He does. We stay green. Carson Sherman, Carson Cobble off turn number 4. Here they come down to the stripe. 4 laps to go. Carson Cobble needs to have 1 flawless mile right now. One flawless mile for Carson Cobble as he makes his way off turn number 2. Down into turn number 3. Cobble looking awful good in that black number 37 car as he's down to complete lap number 17. Ava Boyd goes around in turn number 4. She's able to get that car fired back off. We stay green. Battle for the 3rd spot. Jackson Jones a bit of a bobble. Lucas McFall right there off the back bumper. Now he's on the back bumper as they battle. And Carson Cobble continues to set the pace, but Carson Sherman is there licking his chops. In that number 2 spot, Carson Cobble. 6 more turns. Into turn number 3, off turn number 4. Carson Cobble, white flag is out. Sherman gonna roll up his sleeves and go to work down into turns 1 and 2. But Cobble not having any part of it. Carson Cobble looking good off turn number 2. He takes that car, thunders into turn number 3. Sherman gets close, but Carson Cobble gonna hang on and pick up the win. Cobble gets the win, fist bumping out the window. Carson Sherman, 2nd spot. 3rd spot gonna go to Lucas McFall, Jackson Jones, and Tate Brewer. I'm telling you, Carson Sherman, I think, has like 24 wins this season across the country, but Carson Cobble not impressed. And Carson Cobble's going to go to victory lane.
Carson Cobble getting out of this black and orange number 37. Big win for him here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Carson getting the helmet undone as he finally captures a victory here. He's been running in Summer Shootout since 2020, been in this outlaw division for the past 3 seasons, and finally getting a well-earned victory here tonight in round number 4 of Summer Shootout. Big fist pump as he gets the hat, gets ready to come up on the victory lane stage. It's been a long time coming. Finally got a victory here. How's it feel?
It feels amazing. I've worked so hard for this for years. Just to even win one is just amazing. Sherman was right on me. I got a little bit nervous there at the end. I messed up a few times, but I thank him for racing and cleaning everything. I'd like to thank Cobble Speed Shop, my dad, Mike Gordon, Guardian Nomad, Carolina Pipe Cleaning, and everybody else for helping me out here.
Is this something you've dreamed of, coming here and winning a big race like this? You're from Salisbury, just right up the road.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this for a while. I mean, last time I won here was in beginners in 2021. It was a long time ago, a long time of racing, just trying.
There's your Outlaw feature winner, Carson Cobble. Give it up for him, folks. Got legend cars coming up. Stay with us right here at Cookout Summer Shootout.
Back here at America's Home for Racing, next up is the B feature for the Chargers. We talked about this earlier with the beginners. This is a non-transferring B feature, Zoe Smith in the number 44 from Harrisburg will lead us to green. Carter Beatty in the number 71. Addison Martinez in the 5X. Josh Sousa in the 9S. Everett Larson in the Corey LaJoy Racing Stacking Pennies 01 machine. Grant Hooker in the 19. Gage Halpin in the 18. Caleb Pahorance in the 27. Nova Palermo in the number 15 car. Jonathan Polk in the 88. Harley Hudston Wells in the 87. Zach McMurray in the 86. Landon Plummer in the 13. Gideon Sousley in the 85G. 20 laps the distance, a non-transferring B-main. A non-transferring B-main. Again, these drivers looking for 20 good laps of experience. Good to see Zoe Smith here. Zoe's raced with us for the last few years out at Millbridge on the dirt and trying her hand at Legends Cars Racing, as has Carter Beatty, the front row. A pair of drivers with a lot of dirt experience here on the quarter mile. Here we come into turn number 3. Off turn number 4, gassing them up. Green lights are on. Carter Beatty on the high side, Zoe Smith down low as they make their way off turns 1 and 2. Up onto the backstretch, Zoe Smith doing a nice job in that 44 car as she rolls up off from turn number 4. Smith sets the pace. Beatty runs in the second spot. Addison Martinez runs in third under fire from Josh Sousa. Now Zoe Smith slides up the racetrack. That's going to open it up for Carter Beatty. Beatty down low in the 71. Beatty takes that lead spot. As the Chargers up and at 'em here, rolling along, we've got Carter Beatty, Zoe Smith, Addison Martinez, Josh Sousa, Everett Larson in that number 5 spot. As they all continue to complete lap number 4. Battle for the third spot. Josh Sousa gets to the low side, gets the low on Addison Martinez. Martinez able to step down into position number 4. Everett Larson is in 5th. Grant Hooker is in 6th. Gage Halpin 7th. 8th is Nova Palermo. 9th is Harley Hodgson Wells. Caleb Pahorance on at the top 10. Yellow flag, Gideon Sousley spins in turn number 4. So we're under caution as Carter Beatty, second generation racer. His dad, Kyle Beatty, a longtime competitor here in the area, racing, I think Kyle Beatty ran Thunder Roadsters here for years. If I'm not mistaken. Shoot, he might have even ran a couple bus races. That's how much he's raced. Pro Fabrication caution is out, but those caution lights have been extinguished as we get set for a flying restart into turn number 4. 5 down, 15 to go. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are on. Carter Beatty, Zoe Smith, Josh Sousa. Your front 3 as they make their way up off from turn number 2. Sousa gets to the low side of Zoe Smith. Sousa and Smith battle wheel to wheel. Zoe tucks back down in line in position number 3. The Chargers, the entry-level division, this again a B feature, a non-transferring B feature. As the goal here is 20 good, solid laps, and right now they're picking them up and laying them down pretty good, these young racers. You win 3 in the Charger division, 3 A-mains in the Charger division. You graduate to your respective class, whether you're a young lion, a semi-pro, a pro. I guess even in theory you can become a master running the Charger division. Young Lions division is a 12 to 16-year-old division. Semi-pro is the next tier of experience, no age restriction. If you want to jump in the deep end, you go pro racing. And if you're 40 and older, you go masters racing. Halfway down, halfway to go. Carter Beatty doing a great job in that number 71 car. Carter Beatty sets the pace. Josh Sousa runs in second. Zoe Smith runs in third. Addison Martinez is fourth. Everett Larson closing in on Martinez just a little bit. Josh Sousa, the racer from Harrisburg, closing in on Carter Beatty. Sousa takes a peek to the low side. Josh Sousa down on the inside. Carter Beatty up top. Battle for the top spot. Off turn number 2, Zoe Smith is there. Josh Sousa sneaks past into the lead. Carter Beatty able to slam the door and hang on to that number 2 spot. Zoe Smith looks to the low side of Beatty, down into 1 and 2. 3-car battle. Sousa bobbles in the middle of the corner. As we're down to 4 laps to go, Beatty's all over the back bumper of Sousa, massages that back bumper. Up the racetrack they go. Beatty goes to the low side. Sousa slides up the racetrack. Don't count Zoe Smith out. We got one headed out into the rhubarb patch. Going back to the work area, I believe. Zoe Smith gets by into the second spot as Sousa gives her a shot in the keister as they race along. And Carter Beatty sets the pace up off from turn number 2. How about that? Carter Beatty in the 71 car, the big sedan, but he's got Zoe Smith closing in. And we got 2 laps to go. I don't think they'll catch that lap traffic. Carter Beatty setting the pace in that 71 car. Zoe Smith is closed in on him. Off turn number 4. As we got one stop to slow down the infield, able to keep going. We stay green. As Carter Beatty into turn number 3 for the final time, up off from turn number 4. Carter Beatty gonna pick up the win. What a nice ride for Carter Beatty. Zoe Smith second. Josh Sousa third. Addison Martinez fourth. Grant Hooker is fifth. And Carter Beatty picking up the win. I'll tell you what, I'll guarantee it, Dad Kyle. Proud pop over there in the garage area with Carter Beatty picking up that B feature win. The Beatty family has been such a big part of racing here in the area. Not only here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, but also over at Millbridge Speedway. And good to see Carter Beatty picking up the victory here tonight. Next up, the Charger A feature. The A feature for the Charger division. We had 29 Chargers enter tonight, part of 163 entries. Penelope Carlisle going to lead us to green. Nicholas Newsom in the 31 car. Braden Scott in the 9. The uh-oh of Craig Bierla. Helio Mesa in the 7 car. Rue Reeves in the 40. Ian Ingerhausen in the 10 machine. Crisper Rodriguez in the 57. Tryson Pinion in the 5P. Austin Call in the 18C. James Hebert in the 9H, Corbin Cannon in the 5, Matthew Garland in the 11G, David Sullivan the fourth in the 14, and Macy Prowell in the 16. 20 laps the distance for the Chargers. 20 laps the distance. Nick Newsom has a win. Braden Scott has a win also. Finn Buckley was the winner last week. Finn not with us here tonight. And the green lights are on. Penelope Carlisle. Penelope! She sets the pace up off from turn number 2. Braden Scott, a winner earlier this year, and Nick Newsom, a winning earlier this year. Raced for second spot. Carlisle slows a little bit off from turn number 2. Braden Scott gets to the back bumper. Now Scott sneaks a peek to the low side. Gets down there into turn number 3. Braden Scott in that number 9 machine. Braden, the racer out of Statesville, North Carolina, takes over the top spot. Penelope Carlisle in second. She slides up the racetrack. Rue Reeves now gets in there and makes a move to the low side. Mr. Rue racing in that number 40 car up to the second spot. Carlisle unfortunately caught on the high side. Nicholas Newsom caught on the high side, and they're both losing spots. Craig Bierla gets by in that machine, that 00 car. And Penelope scratching and clawing, trying to get to the bottom, but Helio Mesa says, not in front of me. Helio Mesa in that number 7 machine. As Penelope Carlisle, racer out of Virginia, and the racer out of Texas go side by side. And Penelope Carlisle going to get the better half on this one. Ian Ingerhausen gets to the low side of Julio Mesa now. As Braden Scott sets the pace. Rue Reeves is second. Craig Bierla is third. There's Bierla in that 00 car. Craig having a nice ride. Nice ride of Waxhaw. Craig has a second place run in round number 1, a fourth place run in round number 3, and a fifth place run in round number 5. So 3 for 3 top 5s, although looking for that first win of the season. Braden Scott has a win on round number 2, so this is a great battle back in the pack. Corbin Cannon, this is the battle for the 10th spot. Corbin Cannon and Austin Call. Austin, racer out of Texas. James Hebert goes around. And yellow flag is out. James Hebert from Harrisburg, North Carolina, making the long haul in each and every Tuesday night. Pro Fabrication caution is out. We're in the Charger feature go. Oh, while we're cleaning up the mess out on the racetrack, let's send it down to Charlie on the stage.
You postman. All right, so we're getting our contestants up here. We're going to be playing the question dice. So we're going to have our contestants roll the dice and answer the question on our sheet, all right? Here you go. All right, what's our contestant's name? What's your name, buddy?
River.
River. Brian. Okay, we'll go back up to you, postman. We'll catch it next time.
Oh, I'm telling you what. I'm on the edge of my seat waiting for the dice roll. And I'm on my edge of my seat. They're 3 wide into turn number 3. Something's got to give. The Chargers, the least experience, and they pull it off. Ian Isringhausen goes up to the top spot. Ian sets the pace in that 3rd spot. Penelope Carlisle runs 4th. Tryson Pinion works to the low side, trying to go through for the 5th spot as Braden Scott sets the pace. Scott's the race leader, has about a half a second advantage over Rue Reeves. Mr. Rue runs in that 2nd spot, has about 10 or 12 car lengths on Ian Isringhausen. Isringhausen runs in 3rd. 4th spot, Penelope Carlisle on the comeback trail. She's up to 4th spot. Carlisle runs 4th. 5th spot, Tryson Pinion having a nice ride in the 5th spot for Tryson Pinion, the racer out of Eagleville, Tennessee. Takes a peek to the low side. The Chargers really rolling here tonight. Braden Scott is the race leader. Scott sets the pace down into turn number 3 and 4. And going to complete lap number 14. Braden Scott is the leader. Yellow flag. Oh, we got a couple of them together. We got a couple together as Macy Prowell, I believe it is. And, and James Hebert together down there. All right, so Charlie's down on the stage. We rudely interrupted her with racing action. How about that, Charlie? Let's repick that up with what you were doing.
I don't know what to do about it. All right, so back to our game. All right, what was your name, buddy? Ryan. All right, and? River. All right, so they're going to roll the dice, and they're going to get to answer a question off our question sheet. Go ahead and roll it, buddy. Both of them. All right, we got question 6. It is, what animal is associated with the sport polo? What animal is associated with the sport polo?
What sport or game?
Sport.
Oh, golf.
No, try one more time.
Huh?
Let's repeat it one more time. All right. It is, what animal is associated with the sport polo?
Golf.
All right, let's have a different one. Let's have you roll again for a different one. We got 2. All right. What sport uses a net, a spike, and a swerve? We have baseball, volleyball, soccer, and basketball.
Basketball.
No, try one more time.
Say the question again.
All right, what sport uses a net, a spike, a swerve?
Oh, volleyball.
Yes, volleyball. Good try. All right, we're gonna let him roll a dice. All right, go ahead, buddy. All right, we have question 3. What is the only sport where an athlete can get a hole-in-one? We have golf, football, cricket, hockey.
Golf.
All right, that is correct. That is correct. Nice job, buddy. All right, one more time, one more question. All right, go ahead and roll. Okay, all right, we'll have you roll one more time. So we already did question 2. All right, question 1. How many periods are there in a standard hockey game? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
3.
All right, 3 is correct. Let's give a round of applause for our contestants. Thank you. All right, back to you, Postman.
Oh, Charlie's having the time of her life. We're having the time of our life. And the Chargers are rolling around the Speedway here at America's Home for Racing. Charlotte Motor Speedway, 13 laps down. So, no, we got a big old mess down in turn number 2. Oh, that might even be a big old hairy mess down there. Penelope Carlisle gets involved with Tryson Pinion, and we are under caution again. Carlisle running in position number, I think they were 4th and 5th. Yes, 4th and 5th is where they were at. So yellow flag is out. You see the replay on the FloRacing replay on the big screen. Oh, there you go. There you go. Matthew Mad Dog Davies got his hero cards right down here in the stands. If you want a hero card, there's Mad Dog. He's right to the turn 4 side of the flag stand while Mad Dog's signing autographs. Charlie's hosting all the fun stuff down on the stage. Go ahead there, Charlie.
We're going to play a quick game. of who's got it, all right? So whoever's got this item, you can bring it down to the stage and you'll win a prize, all right? Who's got a water bottle? A water bottle. Who's gonna bring it down? Who's gonna be the first one? Right here is gonna be our, all right. What's your name? Sadie. All right, Sadie, you won a prize. Congratulations. All right. All right, it's back up to you, Postman.
Braden Scott going to lead us back to green. Braden, the 17-year-old from Statesville, North Carolina. 13 down, 7 to go. Scott gasses it up. He's got Rue Reeves in hot pursuit down into turns 1 and 2. Braden Scott able to step out by 2 car lengths, by 3 car lengths, now by 4 car lengths. Ian Isringhausen having a solid run in first time out this season for Isringhausen in that number 10 car. Right off the back bumper of Rue Reeves. Don't look now, Nicholas Newsom, a winner earlier this year. He's sneaking back into the top 5 in that 31 there. He's side by side with Helio Mesa. Greg Bierla going to try to follow him through. Corbin Cannon in that 5 car is up there. They're starting deep in the field. Cannon having a nice run in that white-green numeral number 5 car. Always good to see Corbin Cannon here racing at the racetrack. That's a good racer right there. Braden Scott stepped out by 0.8 of a second on this one. Braden was the winner in round number 2, I believe it was. Yep, Braden was the winner round number 2, so 3 wins, he graduates. Right now, this is 2 laps away from win number 2. Braden the racer, the 17-year-old out of Statesville, North Carolina. 17 years old, he's been racing for 5 years. He started in caution is out. Caution is out, the number 18 machine the wrong way around. That's Austin Call. Austin, the racer out of Texas. Austin, a racer. How's this for a combination? He races Tuesday nights at Charlotte Motor Speedway and Saturday night at Houston Raceway Park in Texas. That's putting on some miles. Austin Call, he also iRaces, picked up a big win at Martinsville, I believe it was, not too long ago. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on down on the stage down there. I know my man Hunter's got it all under control, though. So what do we got going on, Hunter?
Setting up for a little bit of a basketball shot. So we're going to have 2 contestants here on the stage. And they're both going to see who can make more shots before the time is up. So you guys are going to take these balls and you're going to throw them into their heads. What's you guys' names?
Max.
We got Max.
Ender Dingus.
And we have Ender Dingus. So 3, 2, 1, go! Shoot, shoot! Oh, we got a good strat going on over here near Braden. And we got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time! Everyone give them a round of applause. Back up to you, Postman.
Man, they were trading them into those helmets or those hats. Holy cow! Those kiddos look like Braden Scott out here leading the race, just wheeling and dealing. We're down to 1 more trip around the speedway. Braden Scott sets the pace down into turns 1 and 2. Rue Reeves not able to do anything with him up off from turn number 2 into turn number 3. For the second time this season, it's Braden Scott picking up the win. Scott gets the win. Rue Reeves going to be second. Ian Isringhausen going to be third. Nick Newsom fourth. Craig Bierla fifth. Braden Scott, we've talked about this Charger division. We've talked about you win 3 and you move on. Braden Scott's up to 2. Will next Monday, will next Tuesday be his graduation night? Braden's a 17-year-old, so he would go to the semi-pro ranks You might be seeing him move up next week here at America's Home for Racing.
Braden Scott with his second Chargers feature win here at Summer Shootout of the summer. As he exits this machine, gets the earplugs off, working on that helmet and the Hans device. Like Steve Post said just a few moments ago, with this victory, that means he will get to move up to the semi-pro ranks. Here is the inversion dice, gives it a spin. It will land on a 4, gets the victory lane hat. Braden, how's it feel to get another victory here to start the summer in round 4? These even rounds have been really good to you.
Yeah, they have. The odd ones haven't been good, but it feels amazing, honestly.
How's it feel to get ready to move up to the next division here?
Oh, I can't wait.
What does it feel like also when you had corner exit speed here tonight and you saw the rest of the field get a little bit smaller in those mirrors?
It felt amazing. I can't thank everybody at 860 enough for giving me a bad fast race car, and IFS Foam Solutions. I can't thank them enough for keeping me safe and comfy in the car.
That's great. Your win right here at Cookout Summer Shootout. We've got more racing coming up in just a few moments, folks. Stay with us.
Twelve to 16-year-old young Lions are on the racetrack for their 25-lap feature. We've got 24 of them ready to go here tonight. Colton Johnson going to lead us to green. Colton in the 45 with Jackson Fuchs in the 77 alongside. Turner Brown in the 22 car goes third. Point leader Case James runs fourth. B-Rex Brexton Bush in the 18B starts in the 5th spot with last week's winner Landon Thrasher 6th. Edison Carter in the 6th car and TJ Moon around number 4. Marcus Wolf and Cole Dazenbrook is, Dazenbrook in the 24C. Nathan Williams and Sam Macedo in row number 6. Row number 7 is Jackson Burnett in the 12B. Eli Black in the 5E. 15 starting spot is Lucas Palacio in the 5th 19P. Easy for me to say. Jack Smith in the number 19. Starting in the 17th spot is Alex Pate. Gerald White III starts 19th or 18th. Riley Hutchins starts 19th. Caden Ridauer's 20th. Logan McNally, Peyton Worm, Theo Salameo, and Parker Ives. When we look at this season, the 55 of Landon Thrasher is the point leader. 15J of Case James is second in points. The 22 of Turner Brown is third in points. Brexton Bush is fourth in points. Round number 1 was won by Case James. Round number 2 and round number 3 by Landon Thrasher. Who gets round number 4? Let you know in 25 laps as the field gets set into turn number 3. Colton Johnson into turn number 4 as they come down. Green lights are on. Colton Johnson and Jackson Fuchs go wheel to wheel into turns 1 and 2. Up the back straightaway, Turner Brown down on the low side. We got one around as the number 12 car gets around. The 12B and yellow flag. Yellow flag is out. Yeah, the 12B of Jackson Burnett went around. While we're getting that all gathered up down on the stage, Braden's down there on the stage. Braden, what's going on, man?
I'm down here on stage where we're about to play a game of ladder ball. Our contestants will have 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunities to get their ropes and balls around one of the ladder posts. Here come our contestants now. What's your name?
Levi.
I'm here with Levi. Levi and?
Ellie.
I'm here with Levi and Ellie. So you guys are going to try to wrap your balls and ropes around the ladder post. Oh, throw them onto the ladder post. My bad. Back to you, postman. We'll get back to this when we come back to green. All right, caution.
It's all good, man. I'll tell you, we're going to get reset to go here. We got one more lap. Yeah, track caution lights are out. We're going to go 1 to go. Let's reset things at the front of the field on this one. As Colt Johnson in that number 45, Colt, a native of Concord, who then moved to Nashville, who then moved to Houston, Texas, is going to lead us to green. And he's 15 years old, and he's been to Concord, Nashville, and Houston, Texas. And he's right here leading us to green in the Young Lions division. Here he comes, Jackson Fuchs on the high side. They gas him up off turn number 4. Green lights are on. We're racing down into turns 1 and 2. Colt Johnson, half a car length. Fuchs fighting his way on the high side. There's Turner Brown in that 22. Look now, Brexton Bush is in a big hurry in that number 18 car. B-Rex, Brexton Bush looking to the low side, trying to race his way inside the top 5 now, trying to get up into position number 3. As we got one the wrong way around. Jackson Burnett, the second time, gets the wrong way around. Yellow flag is out. All right. So, Braden, where were we at now before I interrupted you?
Postman, we're down here on stage. We're just getting wrapped up with our ladder ball game. Trying to get these untangled at the moment. Having tons of fun down here. Our equipment's being a little feisty tonight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we are good to go. And that's one wrapped around the yellow bar. Last shot for each contestant. Just misses it by a hair. Last throw. And that is a miss, but we have plenty of balls landed on the ladder. And it's back up to you in the booth, Postman.
Oh, I'm telling you what, when Braden's hosting a party, everybody's having a good time down here. Our intern crew just doing a great job here tonight, as they do each and every week. Unfortunately for the 12B of Jackson Burnett, that's the second time he's been around. And they're trying to get that car a shove, get out of harm's way. Pro Fabrication caution is back out. Jackson Burnett gets that car fired back off. Colt Johnson, the race leader in that number 45. Colt has a 5th place run here last week. Picked up the win in round number 1 of our Thursday Thunder Series down at Echo Park Speedway near Atlanta. Colt 45 is what his nickname is. And out there in that 45 car. Race quarter midgets, outlaw carts, bandoleros, legends. So Colt Johnson going to lead us back to green. Following him is Burnett going to be in the work area. Turner Brown, the racer out of Sacramento, California, they're choosing here on the front stretch. Turner Brown finished second here last week, finished third on week number 1. He's a 3-time winner at the Thursday Thunder program down in Atlanta at Echo Park Speedway. So Turner Brown looking for that first Charlotte win. Case James in the number 15 car. Case from over in Newton was our opening night winner in that number 15 car. And man, I love this song. Oh. So Jackson Burnett going to rejoin at the tail end of the field. The track caution lights have been extinguished. Colton Johnson and Jackson Fuchs on the front side. Turner Brown and Case James, Brexton Bush, and number 6 machine of Edison Carter. Up there on the outside of run number 3. Green lights are on. Back racing here. The Young Lions take those cars down into turns 1 and 2. Colt Johnson sets the pace up off from turn number 2. Turner Brown down to the low side. Jackson Fuchs up top. Fuchs going to try to slide down in. Brexton Bush says, oh, no you don't. Not in front of me. Fuchs now stuck on the high side. He now slides down behind Brexton into that 4 spot. Case James and him get together. There's the number 9 of TJ Moon, the former national champion, in that number 9 car. Landon Thrasher, our point leader, has lost a spot back to 7th in that 55 in the shuffle. He needs to get on his high horse now as they all get strung out and make their way up off from turn number 4. Colt Johnson, the race leader. Turner Brown in that 2nd spot. Brexton Bush runs in 3rd. Jackson Fuchs is 4th. Case James is 5th. Man, I'll tell you, that is a stout top 5 right there of young talent. The best all across the country. Racing right here on a Tuesday night at America's Home for Racing. Those of you watching on FloRacing, in for a treat watching these kids race. We're going to be watching these youngsters race for years and years and years. There's some elite talent right here running in this division. And we're seeing it on display now. Case James dials up the inside lane, works to the low side of Jackson Fuchs. Fuchs going to have to dive down into the inside. And yellow lights are on. We got one the wrong way around. The number 51 machine stopped over in turn number 2. That's Theo Salameo. Theo Salameo is stopped in turn number 2. I'm telling you what, no better time now than a Charlie party down on the stage. Yes, it's Charlie time.
All right, thank you, Postman. All right, guys, so we're going to play a crowd involvement game. So we have everybody stand up, and we're going to be playing heads or tails. If it lands on heads, you can play a guess before I flip. You can put your hand on your head if you think it's heads, or your hand on your tail if you think it's tails, all right? So I'm going to flip, and we're going to see what, we're going to make your guesses, and then I'm going to flip, all right? Make our guesses, make our guesses. What do we think? What do we think? All right, I see some heads, I see some tails. All right, we're going to flip. We have tails. Who had tails? All right, good guess, good guess. All right, we're going to do another flip. Let's play guess again. If you won that last round, you can guess again, all right? Heads or tails? Heads or tails? Let's see what we think. Let's see what we think, all right? Okay, we're going to flip. We have Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. Oh, we have a tails again. Tails again. All right. Thank you for playing with us, guys. It's back up to you, Postman.
Next Monday night, we're right back here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Monday and Tuesday racing night. Animal print night on Monday. Red, white, and Vroom on Tuesday. There he is, the man with the fancy hat. The man with the fancy hat's in the house. Yes, indeed. Track caution lights have been extinguished. We're 6 laps into this one as they're choosing it up here on the start-finish line. Colt Johnson on the low side, Jackson Fuchs up top. Colt Johnson's been stout in that Colt 45 machine as he rolls up off from turn number 4. Green lights are on. Oh, he bobbles a little bit. Jackson Fuchs gets a run. Fuchs gets a run down there on the high side. Turner Brown is in the hunt in that 22 as they all work their way into turn number 3. Edison Carter got shuffled out of line. Lost a couple of spots, able to fall back in line mid-pack. Now Brexton Bush secures the 3rd spot. Jackson Fuchs slides down into 4th spot. Case James is 5th. TJ Moon is 6th. He's under fire from Landon Thrasher. Case James now gets to the low side of Jackson Fuchs. Case James comes through. Landon Thrasher going to try to force his hand down on the low side. Thrasher able to get into that spot. Fuchs not able to shut the door as they make their way into turns 3 and 4. Colt Johnson down off from turn number 4. 9 laps down this time by. 16 laps to go. The Young Lions. Brexton Bush takes a peek to the low side of Turner Brown. Nothing there. Turner Brown trying to close in on Colt Johnson. A little bit of a breakaway, a 4-car breakaway at the front of the field. Colt Johnson has the top spot. Turner Brown is 2nd. Brexton Bush is 3rd. Case James is 4th. Now Landon Thrasher has taken the 5th spot. Thrasher has got 2 wins this season. He's won the last 2 times out. He was the Bandolero Outlaw National Champion last year. He had a dominant season in that, and he's picked up right where he left off here in the Legends cars. As we continue on, but Colt Johnson holding the pretty wheel in that 45 car. Now Brexton Bush is closed in on Turner Brown. Putting a little heat on him for 2nd. Trouble turn 4, we got one the wrong way around. Trouble turn 2, we got one the wrong way around. As Theo Salameo goes around in turn number 4, and Jackson Fuchs in turn number 2. All right. Braden's got them gathered up down on the stage for another party, another game. What's going on, Braden?
We are down on stage right now getting ready for our field goal challenge. Our contestants here have got to kick these footballs into that field goal. What is your name?
Emma.
Emma's about to take her first kick. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no worries. And it was a flyer. What's your name?
Sadie.
Zanie's about to take her first kick. Let's see if she's got the same amount of power. She winds up. Oh, like a cannon, and it's in, safe. What is your name?
Shane.
Shane is about to take her kick. Winds one up. Beautiful, like clockwork. That's all we got for right now. Thank you, Postman. Back to you.
Oh, boy. Carolina Panthers need any kickers. We got them right here at Charlotte. Yeah, Carolina Panthers. I see right down here in front of the announcer stand, I see Bryce Young sitting in the stands taking in a night of racing. Good to have Bryce Young with us here. Looks like Patrick Mahomes is in the house. Good to see Patrick Mahomes here as well. Yeah. Got Patrick Mahomes in the house. I see him with his jersey on down here. I actually think Patrick Mahomes was in San Diego watching the NASCAR stuff this weekend, which was pretty cool. Look at that shot. Plane landing over at Paget Regional Airport over in Concord. "12 laps down, 13 laps to go." Colt Johnson and Case James alongside. Green lights are back on, down in 1 and 2, as has been the case all along. Colt Johnson takes the top spot. Case James able to slide down in front of Brexton in the 3rd spot. Now slides up the racetrack. Now Thrasher takes a look down low. Looking through wide, Thrasher thinks better of it. As B-Rex races with TJ Moon for position number 4. Now Brexton gets the 4th spot. Thrasher follows through to the 5th spot. Jackson Fuchs on the comeback trail. Back there in the 6th spot. But I am telling you, Colt Johnson looking awful good at the front of the field on this one. This time by, 10 laps to go. 14 or 15 down, 10 laps to go. Colt Johnson stout at the front. Setting the pace. Turner Brown runs in that 2nd spot. 3rd spot is Case James. Brexton Bush is 4th. Landon Thrasher 5th. Oh, we got him all over turn number 4. Yellow flag is out. Jackson Burnett involved again down in turn number 4. We are under caution. Oh, there you see him on the screen, Nick Bubbles Bronson. Nick Bubbles Bronson on the big screen. As there's a replay of all the shenanigans down in turn number 4. You see just a bunch of cars all getting together, and there they go. As going to get things reassembled here. We're 16 laps in. Colt Johnson is rolling. Colt Johnson has wins this season. He started the year out in Tucson, Arizona with a win. Then went down to Florida, got a Winter National win. Then went up to Tennessee and got a Spring National win. Then went down to Georgia and got a Thursday Thunder win. How about that? Now he's looking to win here at Charlotte. So Arizona, Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, and Colt Johnson trying to add North Carolina to the win tally this year. How about that? That's pretty stout. And he's looking awful good at the front of the field on this one. Colt, I think he was 3 or 4 years old. His dad, Sean, bought him Power Wheels. And Sean said you could tell in about 30 seconds that Colt wanted to race cars. And he's been doing it ever since. And looking for a big one here tonight at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Track caution lights are out. Field is set into turn number 3. Case James going to choose the outside. He goes alongside of Cole Johnson. Johnson gasses it up as he goes around the low side of the speedway. James not able to slide down in front of Turner Brown. We'll see if James can slide down in front of Brexton Bush, and he does in the 3rd spot. Brexton tied up with TJ Moon for the 4th spot as they come down off turn number 4. Jackson Fuchs mixing it up. Oh, we got one the wrong way around down in turn number, that's the 19 machine. The 19 machine the wrong way around. That's Jack Smith. So while we get Jack Smith righted around, oh, they got the big board out. Hunter, we're getting ready to have a good time. Take it away.
Playing some CMS trivia. So who do we have here first?
Brennan.
And?
Liam.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors. See who goes first. And my buddy here, we going first. What category for how many points do you want to go first?
200
200 what?
points.
What? What category?
I don't gotta play this.
Cookout for 200. What is the special sauce served at Cookout?
Ketchup? I don't know.
Not ketchup. To steal.
I don't know.
Any help from the crowd? What sauce is special at Cookout? I'm hearing Cookout sauce. Let's see the answer here. Cookout sauce. All right, on to you.
Sports 200.
Sports 200. What is it called when a baseball player hits a home run with the bases loaded?
Grand Slam.
A grand slam. And that is correct. On to our next one.
100.
Just go point to it. Sports for 100. How many points is a touchdown worth?
7.
I don't know if it's 7. He says 6. 6 points is correct. On to our next one.
Sports 400.
400? Sports for 400. What is it called when a soccer player scores 3 goals in one game?
What?
We don't know. A hat trick. Back up to you, postman.
All right, all right. Hunter down there, our master of ceremonies for the big board game as we continue on. As Colt Johnson, Case James, Turner Brown. Man, this has been a dandy. 17 down, 8 to go. Off turn number 4, gassing them up. Green lights are on. Colt Johnson continues to set the pace. Turner Brown all over him down there off turn number 4. Turner Brown into the 2nd spot. Case James not able to slide down. B-Rex says, not this time, son. As Brexton Bush goes up to the 3rd spot. Jackson Fuchs goes 4th. Case James dropping like a sack of hammers on the outside of the speedway, losing spots. TJ Moon gets by. Macedo gets by. Williams tries to get by. Boy, they're mixing it up. And up front, it has been all Colt Johnson. This time by, the signal goes out. 5 laps to go. Nick Bubbles Bronson, a handful of fingers in the air. As we're down to 5 laps to go, Johnson sets the pace. 2nd spot is Turner Brown. 3rd spot, Brexton Bush. Colt Johnson putting on the ride of a lifetime right now here at Charlotte. He has absolutely been flawless all night long. And here he is down to the stretch. The time flag is out. Next flag ends and we got them all wadded up. Next flag ends and we got them all wadded up. And that is going to do it. Checkered flag is out. as Colt Johnson going to pick up the win, as they just literally displayed the pink time limit flag. As they did that, the cars wrecked at turn number 4, and Colt Johnson going to victory lane.
Colt Johnson getting the earplugs off, already got the helmet undone, out of this black and green machine, hand in the air. Big win for him. Started on the pole, able to drive it home. You and Turner Brown working really well together there through that one. Take us through it as you were able to hold off the late charge from the field.
I mean, it was awesome. This race car was the best one by far I've ever had this year, which it gave me a great opportunity to do what I did tonight. And I can't thank Donnie, all my sponsors, Philback, MPI, K1, Factory Canopies, all the guys that helped me get out here.
You're from Houston, Texas. You've been coming out to Summer Shootout for a number of years. Finally get a win in this division. How does it feel?
It feels awesome. I mean, we've had some struggle races here recently, so it was awesome to finally get this, and it's a breakthrough moment right now.
That's Colt Johnson, Colt 45, your Young Lions feature winner. Give it up for him, folks. We've got some more racing coming up in just a few more moments. Stay with us.
All right, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Hey, I want you to do something real special right now. Tonight we have had Hunter, Charlie, and Braden down on the stage. Let's give it up for our intern game leaders. Let's give it up for all of our leaders of all of the fun down here. We're not done. We're not done because, Hunter, what are we doing now?
Everybody, let's get on our feet. My friend Mason is going to lead us to the YMCA. Everyone on your feet for Mason. Let's go. YMCA time.
Matthew Mad Dog Davey doing the YMCA. You know it's a big night when Mad Dog's doing the YMCA.
Give Mason a hand. That's all the time we have for. Back up to you, Postman.
Oh, man, I love the YMCA. I was just getting limbered up there. Just getting limbered up. It was fun. Fun times here at the Speedway. We're so glad you joined us here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're back here Monday night. Monday night here at Charlotte is Animal Print Night. Yeah. Wear something with an animal print on it, and you get $5 off the ticket. Tuesday night, week from tonight, first responders and military are free, red, white, and vroom. And, of course, that sets us up. Summer Shootout sets us up for the fall season. Charlotte Motor Speedway, NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, EcoSave 200, Friday, October 9th. Saturday, October 10th. It's the NASCAR Raleigh Auto Parts Blue Cross of North Carolina 300. And the NASCAR Cup Series Bank of America 400 on Sunday the 11th. The Roval is no longer with us as far as fall racing. The Oval returns, and it is all in the playoffs. Thursday, October 29th through Saturday, October 31st, the World Short Track Championships over at the Dirt Track. And Wednesday, November 4th to Saturday, November 7th, this is must-see dirt track racing, World of Outlaw World Finals. And then we'll set up all the lights. Friday, November 20th through Sunday, January 3rd, Speedway Christmas presented by Atrium Health. You can get all the tickets and information at charlottemotorspeedway.com. charlottemotorspeedway.com, 1-800-455-FANS, 1-800-455-FANS, or during business hours, stop down to the box office. But we would love to have you here each and every time we throw the gates open here at America's Home for Racing. Got all kinds of great special events here all the time here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Oh, I love this song. Love this song. You kidding me? So a little more cleanup going on. We got the sweeper truck overall from turn number 3. Momentarily, we'll get set with the VP Racing Fuel Legends Car Semi-Pro feature go. 25 laps the distance here tonight at America's Home for Racing. We are so glad you joined us here at the Speedway. Again, we're right back here Monday and Tuesday night. Make sure you bring your friends. You know, the place is big enough. I'm just saying. The place is big enough so you can even invite people you don't like. Just tell them to sit on the other end of the grandstands. Who knows? Maybe if you all see a race together, you'll like each other. Well, now that's a milkshake right there. That's the size I'm grabbing on the way home. Mint Oreo. Mint Oreo, please. All right, the call going out over on pit road. Fire them up. It is time for the semi-pro feature. Colton Hale, driver of the number 12, is the point leader. Trent Dillard in the negative 34 is second. Preston Risley in the 35 is third in points. Cameron White in the 38 is fourth in points, and Caden Bradshaw fifth in points in the 9X. Colton Hale won rounds 1 and 2. Last week it was the number 60 of Dylan Faulkner picking up the victory here at the Speedway. This is how they line up For tonight's feature golf, Preston Risley going to be on the pole. Sterling Risley, the Risley boys on the front row. Cameron White starts third. Trent Dillard starts fourth. Mitch Wright starts fifth. Allison Johnson starts sixth. Dylan Thomas starts seventh. Thomas Harris starts eighth. Joey LeBeau starts ninth. Dylan Faulkner 10th. 11th is Allie Johnson. Our point leader and two-time winner Colton Hale starts 12th. Keep an eye on that green and white number 12 car coming from mid-pack. Maddox Hooper in the 19 starts 13th. Galen Clark in the 38C. Caden Bradshaw starts 15th. J.C. Fickinger starts 16th. Dallas Kibbe starts 17th. Brody Rhodes starts 18th. Ian Hampton 19th. Robert Arch starts 20th. Hunter Jordan 21st. Leighton Harrison starts 22nd. Jordan Hernandez 23rd. And Landon Wilfong round out the field. 25 laps the distance. It is time for the VP Racing Fuel Legends car. Semi-pro ranks, the Risley boys on the front row. Preston in the 35. Sterling in the 9W. Advantage Preston down into turns 1 and 2. Cameron White follows through in the second spot. Cameron White from Lakeland, Florida, in that number 38 car up to second spot. Mitch Wright from the Canadian province of Ontario goes up to third. Wright is third. Now Sterling Risley slides down into fourth spot. Trent Dillard, the racer out of Alaska, runs fifth as the VP Legends semi-pro drivers settle in now. Start to get the rhythm up off from turn number 4, down into turns 1 and 2. Keeping an eye on Colton Hale. He has gone nowhere. Nowhere for Colton Hale, trapped on the outside. Started in the 12th spot, and he is back to 14th. Colton Hale going the wrong way. We're stuck on the high side, now gets himself down on the low side, mid-pack. That's that green and white car, and he's got some work to do. Colton Hale gets to the low side of Allison Johnson, the high side sister. He gets by her. Colton Hale going to try to rally back. He's got Dallas Kibbe right there in front of him. He slides up the racetrack, and he's again on the high side as the 38C of Galen Clark looks to the low side of him. So, boy, this is not what we had for Colton Hale. He came in this as the point leader, and he is struggling here tonight mid-pack. At the front of the field, there's Cameron White. Cameron White in that 38 car runs in the second spot. Yellow flag is out. We got a couple of them. Allison Johnson and Ian Hampton stopped over in turn number 2. And so we are under caution. While we gather them up and get them set to go, there's a huge milkshake down there, Hunter. What's going on with that huge milkshake?
Well, Postman, we're getting ready to do our cookout challenge. We got Team Cubes. We got Team Straws. Both teams are going to be trying to get their object into the Cookout Cup. However many that can wins. Who do we got? Team Cubes.
Abel.
All right, he's going to be on Team Cubes. If you'll kindly walk over the stage over here. How about you, little man?
Jeremiah.
All right, you are on Team Straws. Just step on over. And on the count of 3, you guys are going to throw your straws and your tubes into that Cookout Cup. You guys ready? All right. On 3, ready? Get a straw and get a cube. 1, 2, 3, throw. All right. Team Cube's off to an early lead. Team Straw takes a shot. First one's a miss. Better luck next time. Second straw. Just getting carried by the wind. Oh, first straw in. Some natural talent out here. And I'm just seeing basket after basket on my left-hand side. That's actually really impressive. I don't think I could do that. Team Straw, Team Cubes. Oh, Team Straw taking an industry strategy. Quantity over quality. Just throw, and eventually they all got to get in. Team Cubes already over. Excellent performance. Get a fist bump from you. 3 at a time. One last throw. And he gets all 3 into the cup. All 2 of the 3 into the cup. Thank you guys for playing. Back up to you, Postman.
Oh my gosh. Braden down there on the stage having a good time with all the folks. There he is. Handsome devil, isn't he? He's a handsome devil. Nick Bubbles Bronson, our lead official. Yes, he is. Oh, the ladies all love him here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Guys are all jealous of him. The ladies all love him. It's a crazy thing. Well, bad news, is that Brody Rhodes? He's getting that car fired off. Brody, a winner over at Southern National Motorsport Park. Hey, speaking of Southern National Motorsport Park, coming up, July 18th and 19th, the Showdown Series is racing on the oval and the road course over at Southern National Motorsport Park in Lucama, North Carolina. You want to make sure you go over there and see Mike Diaz and the gang, Mason Diaz, and all. They do a great job on that Southern National Motorsport Park. That's July 18th and 19th. Track caution lights are out. Here we come in turn number 3, off turn number 4. Risley gasses it up. Preston Risley gasses it up. Green lights are on. Cameron White is all over that back bumper. Cameron White up to the second spot. Mitch Wright looking for racing room to take third. That is a gaggle of race cars right there, folks. That's a textbook definition of gaggle of race cars. They're all doing a great job here. The VP, Racing Fuels, Legends cars, semi-pro ranks are rolling. There's Joey LeBeau rolling to the low side of Caden Bradshaw, I believe that is. It's the battle for, no, that's Sterling Wrestling. Sterling Wrestling in the 9W. Yellow flag is out. We got a couple of them around down here. And there's Bradshaw, Caden Bradshaw down there, hooked up in turn number 4. Mentioned Southern National coming up on July 18th and 19th. That Showdown Series. They're busy this weekend. If you find yourself near Kingsport Speedway or Newport Speedway up in Tennessee, Friday night at Kingsport Speedway, Saturday at Newport Speedway, the Showdown Series is back in action. So if you want to see good Legends car racing, there you have it. All right. I don't know about y'all, but I need to stand up and stretch a little bit. Braden, let's get everyone to stand up and stretch a little bit, all right?
All right, race fans, I want to see you on your feet with your hands in the air. I want to see a wave starting on my right, your left, work its way all the way from this side of the stand, starting with my friend in the blue, Charlie, down there, all the way to this side of the stands. Are you guys ready? All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me see the biggest wave you guys can do. That was pretty good. That was pretty good for a first try. It was a little disappointing if I was expecting a big wave. Let's try it one more time. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Big wave. That's more like it, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Thank you, race fans, and thank you, Postman. Back to you.
Oh, not only do the wave, it'll fix a wedgie, too. I love it. Absolutely. Pro Fabrication caution is out here as we're 8 laps into this one. Preston Risley, man, doing a great job. Here they come into turn number 3, off turn number 4. Risley gasses it up. He's got Dylan Thomas to his right elbow. Not for long. Thomas slides back. Gerald White sneaks through into the second spot. Thomas, though, a good transaction as he slides into the third spot. Thomas was back and forth. He gains a spot there. 3 wide for third. Dylan Faulkner, last week's winner, dials up the inside lane. Mitch Wright, the meat and the sandwich. They all keep moving. We stay green. 10 laps down this time by, 15 laps to go. As Preston Risley sets the pace. Risley rolling up off from turn number 2. Really doing a nice job. He's a 2-time winner of the, oh no, we got him around. Joey Lemieux goes around. And the yellow flag is out. Preston Risley, a 2-time winner of the Booth 34 diecast quick time. Preston Risley looking at his numbers via My Race Pass. 5 wins this season. Preston Risley has. Wins at Wake County. A bunch of them up there at Wake County over at Charlie Hansen's place. And Wake County, man, I'll tell you what, folks. They're off this week, but Friday night racing, if you're in the Raleigh area, that is must-see racing. Wake County Speedway. So the Pro Fabrication caution is out. Preston Risley, as they roll around the speedway. A little time in the work area for a couple of cars over there. Brody Rhodes not having a good night. Tough break for him. And I love that kid. He's a good racer. Brody Rhodes does such a good job with his racing and having one of those rough nights at the office here tonight. Brody Rhodes this season has 6 wins so far in Legends Racing action. Wins at Florence Motor Speedway in South Carolina. Number of wins at Southern National Motorsport Park. Also has a win up at Dominion Raceway. Actually picked up that win Saturday night up at Dominion Raceway up in Virginia. So Brody Rhodes hoping for a little bit better luck here at Charlotte. And he returns to the Speedway in that number 9 car. But one of the fine young talents in the sport of Legends car racing. Well, Preston Risley has the lead, but last week's winner, Dylan Faulkner, going to start alongside. 10 down, 15 to go. The VP Racing Fuel Legends car semi-pro ranks. Track caution lights have been extinguished. It's Risley and Faulkner on the front row. White and Maddox Hooper in row number 2. Colton Hale's up to 6th. Here they come off turn number 4. Green lights are on. Boy, I'll tell you, Faulkner's staying right with him on the high side, wheeling and dealing up top. Faulkner's wheeling there, but Risley going to get the upper hand. Cameron White now slides into that inside lane. Dylan Thomas trying to plug the hole. Faulkner going to try to slide down. Faulkner is going to slide down into the 3rd spot. Oh, and he gets together with Thomas around. Hooper gets caught up in it. And look who got by in 3rd, Colton Hale. 15 minutes ago, we were talking about the disaster of a start. Now Colton Hale's in 3rd, and we're not even halfway through this one. As we get things buttoned up, down in turn number 2, oh, one of my favorite games. One of my favorite games and one of my favorite people. Charlie with one of my favorite games down on the stage.
So we are beginning the cup shuffle. Braden is going to put this baseball under one of our cups here, and he's going to shuffle it, and we're going to have the crowd try to guess which cup it is after he shuffles. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see what we got here. Shuffling, shuffling. All right. Let's give him a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Which cup do we think it is? Number 1, number 2, number 3, or number 4? I'm hearing 2. I'm hearing 1. Number 4. All right. I'm seeing a lot of number 2s. I'm seeing a lot of number 2s. All right. No, not number 2. All right. Let's try. Oh, okay. I'm hearing 1. I'm hearing 1. It is number 1. All right. Good job, guys. Thank you for playing with us. All right. It's back up to you, Postman.
Look at that. That's a mess in the work area. Brody Rhodes, Joey LeBeau, Maddox Hooper, and the 27 of Hernandez, Jordan Hernandez, all in the work area. That's a mess. Going to choose him up. Caution lights remain out. Cameron White running in that number 3 spot on the restart. Cameron is second in the national points. Has wins at Auburndale Speedway, Cordele Motor Speedway. Has won at the Winter Nationals, the Spring Nationals. There's a Showdown Series win down in Florida. Has a win in March at Southern National Motorsport Park. Also has a win at Dakota Speedway on the dirt. How about that? He went up there and won on the dirt in May. Cameron White in that number 38 car. Cameron and his nephew Gerald. Gerald races out here as well, but Cameron is the uncle in the family dynamic, and they gas him up into turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Preston Risley is there. Dylan Thomas tries to slide down, but Cameron White's having none of it. White now works to the low side. Trent Dillon works through into the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Thomas. Hale is in 5th. Sterling Risley having a nice ride in that 6th spot in that maroon number 9 car. Dillard gets together with Thomas, and they all still save the race cars. Big winner on that exchange is Colton Hale from 5th or 6th to 3rd spot. Into the second half of this one. 14 laps down. 11 laps to go that last time by. And Preston Risley, oh, good job. Oh, we got one in the fence. Allie Johnson is in the fence. We got them all over turns 1 and 2. A couple of cars getting all together over there. That's the number 22 machine. Leighton Harrison in the 22 car. Allie Johnson stuffed in the fence over off from turn number 2. There's her car. She slowed a little bit out of 4, got out of shape, and I don't know if she had a problem or not, but she did when she got to turn 2. And they're going to put the hook on that one.
after.
Looks like Allie Johnson walking out of that race car. She's sitting on the wall over there and just talking to safety officials, but she's walked out of that race car on her own. If that was a vicious hit, she went straight on. We're going to bring the ambulance around to meet up with her, but she did walk over and sat on the wall as the safety crews tend to her. So glad to see that she's out of that race car, as now she's going to walk to the ambulance. Let's give her a big hand, folks. Let's give Allie Johnson a big hand as she walks to the ambulance. Boy, I'm telling you what, that was a big hit. She went head first right into the fence down there. So we got some cleanup to do over there. You see the car right into the wall. Oh, man. Got a little cleanup to do. While they're doing cleanup in turn number 2, Hunter is down on the stage. Hunter, what do we have next? What's up next?
Hey, next, we're going to need everybody back on their feet because we're about to do the chicken dance. Everybody get on your feet for the chicken dance. Let's go, everybody.
Oh, I'm not sure that dog's like, well, the dog loves the chicken dance. He more wants chicken bones, probably.
For participating, back up to you, Postman.
Oh, love the chicken dance. That's a good-looking pooch right there. That's a good-looking doggy. Yes, indeed. Oh, I love it. Going to red flag this as the cleanup's going to take a little bit longer over there. Off from turn number 2. Making sure they get everything tidied up over there off from turn number 2. Pro Fabrication caution has now gone to a red flag as we got to repack the safer barrier, the softer wall over there, the tire wall over there.
right, everybody. We're going to be playing a little bit more of our CMS trivia game. We're going to be having a little 2v2 here. So we're going to have one person from each team come up and play rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first. All right, and this team will be going first. All right, what do you want first?
I'll do sports for 300.
Sports for 300. What is the championship trophy in hockey called?
The Stanley Cup.
The Stanley Cup. And that is correct. All right, on to team number 2.
Sports 400.
We got sports 400. What is it called when a soccer player scores 3 goals in one game? Any answers?
I don't know.
Team 2 does not know. Back to team 1. What do you guys think it is?
A hat trick.
A hat trick. And that is correct. Back to team number 1.
Cookout 300.
We got Cookout 300. What is the most ordered cookout side?
Onion rings.
Onion rings. Wait. Let's see if that's correct. That is incorrect. On to team 2.
Fries.
Fries. And fries is correct. All right, back to team number 2.
No. Cookout 100.
Cookout 100. Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry are all examples of
Milkshakes.
milkshakes. And that is correct. All right, on to team number 1.
I don't know what I want to. I'll hand it to him.
Speedway 100.
Speedway 100. Who is Charlotte Motor Speedway's mascot?
Lugnut.
Lugnut. And that is correct. Back to team number 2.
Sport dad jokes on 100.
Sports dad jokes for 200? For 100. Why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants?
Wait.
On to team number 1. Do you guys have the answer?
In case he got a hole in one.
In case he got a hole in one. That is correct. Back to team number 1 here.
Speedway 200.
Speedway 200. What color is a caution flag in racing?
Yellow.
Yellow. And that is correct. Back to team number 2.
Speedway 100. Oh, okay. 300. Oh, Cookout 100.
Cookout 100. We already did that one.
Speedway 300.
Speedway 300. Pit crew changes what during pit stops?
Tires.
Tires. And that is correct. All right, back to team number 1.
I'll do Speedway for 400.
Speedway for 400. Where do the winning drivers celebrate after the race?
I think like right there, like right at the checkered area, like the checkered.
I do not think that the start-finish line is the answer. On to team number 2. Little help from the crowd?
What'd they say? What? Victory Lane?
Victory Lane. And that is correct. What? All right. And for our final category, we have sports for 400. What is it called when a soccer player scores? Oh, maybe sports 300. Sports dad jokes for 400. Why did the baseball player get arrested?
a base.
For stealing a base. That is correct. And that is all the CMS trivia we have. Back up to you, Postman.
Good times here at the old Speedway tonight, as having a extended caution period right now, and finally that track looks like it's buttoned up over there off turn number 4. So momentarily we'll see if we can get back to racing action here in the U.S. Legends Cars semi-pro ranks. 14 laps have been completed and 11 laps to go. So the track caution lights are back on. The Pro Fabrication caution lights are back out. Again, we are 14 laps into this 25-lap VP Racing Fuel Legends Car Semi-Pro race. It's Preston Risley in this maroon number 35. It's Cameron White in the 38. It's Colton Hale in the 12 car. Trent Dillard in the 34, and Dylan Thomas in the front 5. Sterling Risley, Galen Clark, Dallas Kibbe, J.C. Fickinger, and I believe Thomas Harris. We got Ian Hampton stopped in the middle of the backstretch, and so yellow light's going to remain on as Hampton is stopped over in the middle of the back straightaway. We were looking to go green, but push truck going to go in and give Ian Hampton a shove, either back to the garage or work area, or fires off. Ian Hampton back underway. Track caution lights are going to be out. It's Preston Risley and Trent Dillard on the high side. Dillard on the high side. Risley down low. Here they go into turn number 3, gassing them up off turn number 4. As we're back to green flag racing action. Dillard gonna try to slide down. Cameron White says, no, you don't. And White takes the 2nd spot. Dillard able to get the 3rd. Colton Hale running in the 4th spot now as they make their way down across the stripe. Preston Risley is the race leader. Cameron White is in the 2nd spot. Trent Dillard is 3rd. Colton Hale is 4th. And 5th spot is Sterling Risley. So Brandon Risley's boys running 1st and 5th. As Brandon will be out here in the Dilling Masters division coming up in just a little bit, as they race their way up off turn number 2. Cameron White doing a nice job in that 2nd spot. Trent Dillard right off the back bumper. Colton Hale back there riding in position as well in the 4th spot as they roll up around the speedway. Complete lap number 19 this time by. Preston Risley out there just rolling. Hale looked to the low side of Dillard. Nothing doing there in turn number 2. Trent Dillard able to hang on to that number 3 spot. Again, Hale actually puts 2 tires down in the grass, trying to find some racing room. And now Sterling whistling all over that back bumper as well. Yellow flag is out. We got a pair of them spun around here, and that's going to be it. The time limit has been reached, and that is going to do it. And how about Preston Rissling? Going to get the win. Preston Rissling gets the win. Cameron White second, Trent Dillard third, Colton Hale fourth, and Sterling Rissling your top 5.
Preston Risley getting the steering wheel and the harness unlatched as he gets ready to climb out of this navy blue and black 35 machine as he picks up the semi-pro win here at Cookout Summer Shootout in round number 4. Here he is, Preston Risley. Give it up for him, folks. On top of the car, fingers up, super excited, jumps down off the top of it. Still clapping the hands as he's getting the helmet undone. As he is our VP Fueling semi-pro winner here in round 4. Preston, you started on the pole. The inversion was good to you. You led every lap. We had a long red flag run there, but it was a great race. You were able to hold them off. Take me through the emotions that you're feeling right now as you get up here on victory lane. Just everything that it went through this race as you were on the pole and you won this one here.
First thing I want to say is, all glory to God. Without God, I wouldn't have any guidance in my life. Even though I finished first tonight, I'm actually second. God comes first above all else. I am so happy. I'm crying. I can't tell you how many sleepless nights I've had, losing races, finished in second, third, absolutely gutting. I am just so incredibly thankful to be in this position. Oh, I just want to say thank you to my dad, Brandon. He's racing in the Masters division. He is the one who got me into this sport. I love it. I hate it. Even though the stress that comes with this, I love every bit of it. But a special thank you to Josh Hicks. He's what turns the wrenches on this car, makes me go really damn fast. Luke Fisher, David Ellis, my brother Sterling, my sister Sienna, and I want to thank all my partners, Sterling Building Group, Preston Rental Group, Sienna Investment, Cookout, Kuiu, Cohen's Cars, Mobile Detailing, One Shot Racing, everybody that's a part of this car. I'm so thankful. I want to find my dad. I want to hug my dad. I love that man so much. I can't believe I just won a Cookout Summer Shootout race, leading every damn lap from pole. You just cannot beat that. Let's go!
There's your winner, Preston Risley. Give it up for him, folks, as we get ready to spin this inversion cube. Here it is. It will bounce, and it will be a 3. We'll have the pros coming up in just a second. Give it up for him one more time.
Legends Pro drivers rolling to the Speedway. Neil, the real deal Doolin, going to start on the pole. Tyler Reif going to start in the second spot. Ben Morabito going to be third. Chase Bergeson going to go fourth. Nick Woodall fifth. Jensen Jorgensen sixth. Keelan Harvick starts seventh in the 62 cars. Sam Butler starts eighth in the 81. Sean McIlerney 9th in the number 8 car, Joel Smith, 10th in the 24. Brendan Rusbarski in the 91 starts 11th. Cameron Bolin in the 67 starts 12th. Nick Soa starts 13th in the number 7 car. Spencer Bradshaw in the 99. Landon Huffman in the 9H. Zach Honecker in the 73. And London McKenzie in the number 95. Ben Morabito is the point leader in the Legends Car Pro ranks. Neil Doolin is second in points. London McKenzie is third. And when we look at race results, Neil Doolin, the real deal, the guy's going to lead us to green, won on opening night. That was the last corner pass. Week number 2, Ben Morabito won. Week number 3, it was London McKenzie. And I believe McKenzie might pick up the ride there at the back in that number 9 car that Isaac Kitzmiller generally drives, if I'm not mistaken. So, field is set, 25 laps the distance, the best in all the land. The pro drivers off turn number 4. Neil Doolin brings them down. Tyler Reif on the high side as they make their way down into turns 1 and 2. As they work up off from turn number 4, Neil Doolin sets the pace. Ben Morabito runs in second spot. Tyler Reif is third. Chase Bergeson is fourth. Change and transfer for the 5th spot as Spencer Bradshaw goes through in the number 95. The 99 machine of Bradshaw up to the 5th spot. 4-car breakaway at the front of the field as they make their way into turns 3 and 4. The Doolin Mechanical, number 79, Neil Doolin, rolling down into turns 1 and 2. Ben Morabito runs in that second spot. So the pros settling in here as they come down to complete lap 5. We got one stop down here on the outside. Sam Butler, I think it is. And he got together with London McKenzie. McKenzie is in the 95 machine. I didn't see that car out on the racetrack and saw the 9 machine and didn't see Isaac Kitzmiller's name, but McKenzie in that 95 car. Here's a replay. McKenzie down low, Butler up high. Oh yeah, McKenzie just slid up into him. And Butler comes to a stop. McKenzie to the work area. He's probably going to be invited to the back of the field after that one anyhow. Yeah, just a hip check. Just a hip check down there in turn number 4. 5 laps have been completed. Neil Doolin sets the pace. Oh, Charlie is on the stage. That means we're fixing to have a good time here tonight at the Old Speedway.
All right, so our contestants here are going to be shooting our different sports balls into the giant cookout cup. Who is our contestant name here?
Xander, Stefan.
All right, so they are going to see how many of these they can get in the cookout cup. Let's give it a count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, we get shots. Oh, we were so close, so close. You keep trying, you're so close. Oh, we got one in, we got another one in. Oh, and another, there we go. Nice, nice. We're making buckets now, we're doing great. Another one. Oh, so close, so close. Oh, so close. Oh, there we go, there we go. Give another shot. Oh, there we go. All right, last one. Oh, all right. Well, that's all of them. Good job, guys. All right, it's back up to you, Postman.
Good times here at the Speedway. We're right back here Monday night again. Animal print night. You wear an animal print, you get $5 off your ticket. Next Tuesday night, red, white, and vroom night here at the racetrack. Neil Doolin, the race winner, or race leader. Neil has 3 wins this season to date. He has a win back on March 27th at Anderson Motor Speedway down in South Carolina. He has a win on May 23rd at Florence Motor Speedway down in Florence, South Carolina, and he won the opening round here of the Summer Shootout. He also has 3rd and 4th place finishes here at the Summer Shootout. Neil was the 2025 U.S. Legends Car Semi-Pro Road Course champion. 13 wins here across all road courses back in 2025. So Neil, good on the road course and doing well here tonight on the oval track as Doolin sets the pace. The real deal up off from turn number 2. Ben Morabito, I'm telling you, there's a former national champion as well. He's right there. And how about Tyler Reif? I thought Tyler Reif was going to win that darn truck race up at, or over at San Diego at Naval Base Coronado. One little misstep at the end. But Tyler Reif right back at it here tonight at the Summer Shootout. The best in all the land, the pro drivers making their way around the Speedway. Down to complete lap number 8 this time by. Neil Doolin continues to set the pace. Ben Morabito continues to run in the 2nd spot as we settle in. 5-car breakaway at the front of the field. Nick Woodall runs in 6th spot. Jensen Jorgensen runs 7th. Battling for the 8th spot is Joel Smith and Cameron Bolin. Smith gets the upper hand there. There's Bolin in the 67. Bolin, a former late model stock champion at the historic Greenville Pickens Speedway. We hope that someone will come along and win the lottery or something at Greenville Pickens and save it for what some are calling development. Brendan Rosbarski mixing it up with last week's winner, London McKenzie in the 95. McKenzie trying to rally back. Beautiful night for racing here in Charlotte. And Neil Doolin having things his way. There's about a 0.4 of a second advantage. 0.355, I think it is, the last time by. And Doolin stepping out just a little bit on this one. As we're halfway down, halfway to go. That time by 13 down, 12 laps to go. The real deal, maybe saving the best for last right now. It's a battle for the 9th spot. Cameron Bolin, or the 10th spot that is. Bolin in that white number 67. Brendan Rosbarski in the 91 car. There's the 72 of Nick Woodall. Nick has a win down at Echo Park Speedway down in Atlanta. Nick's always one of the real good racers here in the pro ranks, as he runs in position number 7 for Woodall. Chase Bergeson now under fire. This is for the 5th spot. Jensen Jorgensen gets to the low side. Bergeson back to 6th, but talked to Chase Bergeson last night during practice night, and it has not been a good summer shootout for him, but hoping for just a steady, smooth ride here tonight. Get things righted around and pointed in a better direction for him here in the pro division. Great battle back here for position. Again, Cameron Bolin right in the middle of that mess. London McKenzie able to get up to 9th spot now. Lightning London McKenzie as Brendan Rusbarski mixing it up with him as they race down into turn number 3. McKenzie was the winner last week. Man, he's struggling to keep in the top 10. That just shows how tough the pro division is. And you look at that group at the front, and that is a stout field of drivers. Neil Doolin continues to set the pace. There's Doolin into turn number 3, down to complete lap number 22. Neil Doolin takes that car into turn number 3. This time, Nick Bubbles Bronson has the twin sticks in the air. 2 laps to go. Doolin sets the pace up off from turn number 2. Off turn number 4, white flag is out. Neil the Real Deal Doolin, the winner on opening night in that number 79 car, the Doolin mechanical car. He brings it off turn number 2, sets the left side tires right down on the white line in turn number 3. Off turn number 4, it's time. The Real Deal Neil Doolin picks up the win. Ben Morabito is second. Tyler Reif is third. Spencer Bradshaw is fourth. Jensen Jorgensen is fifth. And for the second time this season here at the Shootout, for the 4th time overall this year, Neil Doolin is a winner here in his number 79 Legends car.
Neil Doolin doing a little dance, the Macarena. Give it up for your pro feature winner here at Cookout Summer Shootout as he gets the gloves off. Picked up a round 1 victory here in 2026 and now a round 4 victory for the driver of the red and white number 79. Just from up the road here in Harrisburg, gets that victory lane hat. Neil, come on up here and talk to us. Pole-to-pole action, flag-to-flag winner. How's it feel to claim your 8th victory in the Legends division here at Charlotte Motor Speedway?
Man, it doesn't feel real. I remember when I was 2 years old watching up at the stands and watching the Legend cars, and man, it doesn't feel real. It's awesome. I just got to give all the glory to God, and my parents were always supporting me and always being there for me. And Joe Ryan Race Cars for giving me such a fast machine, and just I got to give all the glory to God. It doesn't feel real. This is so awesome.
You're in the mix for the top of the points right now. How are you going to keep that momentum going as we get ready to enter round 5 and 6 next week?
I mean, the key to this championship is just consistency and collecting wins and just doing whatever you can.
That's Neil Doolin. Give it up for your pro feature winner. Here at Cookout Summer Shootout, we've got the Masters division coming up in just a few minutes. He punts the dice, and it will land on a 2.
And yes, this season, the Summer Shootout Masters Division is proudly brought to you by Dillon Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical, celebrating 70 years of service to the greater Charlotte community. Also proud supporters of local schools, including South Point, Huff, Weddington, and Catawba Ridge High Schools. At Dilling, everything they do is built on their core values: professionalism, integrity, accountability, excellence, and grit. So the next time you need help at home, remember the name that's been trusted for 70 years: Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Masters Division, we saw Preston Risley get the win in the pro or the semi-pro ranks. Here's his dad, Brandon, on the pole. Lee Jordan starts second. Kevin Rollins is third. Robbie Faggart is fourth. Jesse Bennell is fifth. Jeff Bolin is sixth. Adam Welch is seventh. Tom Sherman is eighth. Brandon McKenzie in the 5M is ninth. Dwayne Holder in the 22 is 10th. Eric Metnek in the 2X. Giles Martin in the 31. Todd Laney's back in the 31L. Mike Curran in the 45. And Dean Benessi in the 68. Jesse Bennell, the 96, is the point leader. Robbie Faggart in the 51 is second in points. Jeff Bolin is third in points. They are also the 3-race winners. Bolin picked up the win on opening night. Jesse Bennell picked up the win in round number 2. And last week, an emotional win for Robbie Faggart in that number 51 car. 25 laps the distance, the final event of the night here at the Speedway. The Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical Masters Division. The crazy old men in motorsports. Down into turns 1 and 2. Brandon Risley sets the pace up the backstretch, but Lee Jordan is not going away on the high side. Lee Jordan is right there on the high side. Likewise, row number 2, Kevin Rollins has got Robbie Faggart all over him. Jesse Bennell is there as well. Oh, 71 of Adam Welch gets slow on the front stretch. We'll see if he can limp back to the pit area, and he's getting out of harm's way. As Adam Welch, we're under the pro fabrication caution here in the Dilling Masters Division. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. Welch getting the assist back to the pit area in that 71. Final race of the night, but Charlie is still going strong down on the stage. Charlie, what do we got going on?
Thank you, Postman. All right, I know there's not a lot of left of you in the crowd, so thank y'all for sticking it out with us. Well, we're going to play another game of Who's Got It. We're going to see who is wearing Crocs. Crocs. Who's got Crocs on? Who's got Crocs down? Come down to the stands if you've got Crocs on. All right. We got our winner right here. What's your name, buddy?
Aiden.
Aiden. All right. He's won the Who's Got It. Thank you for playing, guys.
Brandon Risley, when we look at this season, has a win down in Atlanta. He picked up the win in round number 2 of Winter Heat. 53-year-old racer has raced many, many years of the Summer Shootout. Also ran Allison Legacy cars, late models. Ran a little bit of everything as Brandon Risley, and here he is leading the Summer Shootout. Here they go into turn number 3 off turn number 4. Risley gasses it up. As Brandon Risley sets the pace on the low side. Robbie Faggart trying to work around the high side. There's Lee Jordan down in the 81. Faggart on the high side in the 51. Jeff Rollins is in there in the 93. Jeff Bolin sneaking up in there as well. Robbie Faggart able to slide down into position number 3. As Brandon Risley sets the pace. Up off from turn number 2. Risley stepped out on this one. He's rolling. Talked about that win at Echo Park Speedway. That was back on June 3rd, but Risley has 3 wins at Wake County Speedway over in Raleigh, North Carolina, and has a win down at Auburndale Motor Speedway in Florida back in February. So Brandon Risley had a great season with 5 wins and 19 starts this year. And he's starting to step out on this one. He's starting to put some distance between himself and Lee Jordan. Lee Jordan, the 2024 Summer Shootout champion. Robbie Faggart, the 2025 and 3-time Summer Shootout champion, runs in 3rd spot. Robbie, the winner last Tuesday night here at America's Home for Racing. Kevin Rollins, always tough in that 93. Jeff Bolin was the race winner on the opening night. Robbie Faggart starting to massage that back bumper of Lee Jordan just a little bit. We're 8 laps into this one. The Crazy Old Men, the Masters Division, racing here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Faggart again getting on the back bumper. Lee Jordan trying to defend that position. Kevin Rollins is right there. Rollins is there. Bolin is right there. And now Jesse Bennell is right there. So Faggart just a little rat-tat-tat on the bumper of Lee Jordan. Says it's time to go. They're gathering up behind me. I got to get you out of the way. Lee Jordan, has, just as we said, has kind of stepped out a little bit, and Faggart now slides up the racetrack. Rollins not able to do anything with him at this point as they work off from turn number 4. Robbie Faggart able to gain that car back down on the inside. Nick Bubbles Bronson high in the flag stand has the cross flags in hand. Halfway down, halfway to go here in the Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical Masters Division, and it's been all Brandon Risley. Risley sets the pace down into turns 3 and 4 as he makes his way up off from turn number 4. Lee Jordan has picked up the pace a little bit, though. Jordan is right there, has gained a little ground. Faggart's off the back bumper. Jordan, it is a 6-car, soon to be a 9-car, high-speed conga line into turn number 3. Now they're just beating the snot out of each other. Went from give and take to grab and go is what's happened in this one as Brandon Risley sets the pace. Risley, he got a shot from Lee Jordan, and that shot him out to about a 2-car length advantage. Jordan going to have to try to rally back as we're down to 9 laps to go. A bunch of these cars at the front of the field are all tail happy. We got some lap traffic ahead as Dean Benessi going to go a lap down. We'll see where Benessi, we got one around. Tom Sherman loops it off the back straightaway. And Sherman able to keep that car fired. Yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is out. Tom Sherman stopped over off turn number 2 on the backstretch. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or bad thing. I think all these old codgers probably need to catch their breath. I can call them old codgers because I'm an old codger myself. Brandon Risley, the race leader. Lee Jordan runs in second. Robbie Faggart is third. Kevin Rollins is fourth. Jeff Bolin is fifth. Pro Fabrication caution out here as we put a bow around round number 4 of the Cookout Summer Shootout here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway, 33rd year of the shootout. Going to choose here on the front stretch. Brandon Risley going to choose the low side. Lee Jordan going to choose the low side. Robbie Faggart's not as scared of it. He goes up top. Rollins goes low. Bolin goes low. Jesse Bennell goes to the top side. This is going to get interesting as we've got 8 laps to go. 8 laps to go. Brandon Risley going to see if he can join his son Preston as a winner here tonight in round number 4. He's got 2 miles to hold on to this one. Track caution lights are out. Pace car hangs a right into the restart zone, and we're back to racing here at Charlotte. Risley gets the advantage. Robbie Faggart tries to slide down in, but Lee Jordan is right there. Faggart going to try, and yeah, he gets a open shot at the inside. Boy, he gets all over Lee Jordan down into turn number 3, but Jordan on the defensive mode. Problem is he had the brakes locked up, and Brandon Risley was gassing her up. And Risley has about a car length and a half advantage. Jeff Bolin and Jesse Bennell. The top 2. Oh, no! Lee Jordan goes around. Oh, and he gets right in the side. Cowboy Dwayne Holder and Lee Jordan opening that door with a little authority. I don't think he's happy. See what happens with this one. Lee Jordan gonna climb out of that race car. Oh, a little contact down there, and him and Robbie Faggart got together. Lee Jordan, the 2024 champion. Robbie Faggart, a 3-time champion, and Faggart, him got in and bounced off each other. Dwayne Holder. Ambulance is called over to the Dwayne Holder car, Cowboy Holder, in the number 22. That was a hard hit as Jordan's climbed out of his car, but I think Crew's taking a few minutes with Dwayne Holder. And we're going to go red flag here in the Dilling Masters division as Crew's chat with Cowboy Holder down there in the number 22 car. Well, I don't think Lee Jordan was waving at Robbie Faggart, but I'm not sure how many fingers he had in the air. Now we see the ambulance pulling away. Dwayne Holder missed him maybe getting out of that race car. So they're getting Lee Jordan's car up off from the ground. Now, that was a pretty significant hit The LJ Designs number 81 car. There's Robbie Faggert's number 51, him and Brandon Risley over there. So the LJ Designs number 81 car gets towed away. And now going to put the hook on Cowboy Dwayne Holder's car as the field is now back under the Pro Fabrication yellow flag. The way it's looking is that we'll get things realigned here with Brandon Risley setting the pace. See Robbie Faggert dropping back through the field. Would not be surprised if he was not invited to start at the back of the field by race officials as part of that incident over there. As we saw on the FloRacing replay, pretty good contact down there between Robbie and Lee Jordan, and Robbie invited to restart at the back of the field, it appears. So they got Dwayne Holder's car on the Tommy hook down there, and momentarily we'll get back to some great racing action here as we wrap up round number 4 of the Cookout Summer Shootout. It is the Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical Masters Division on display here tonight. Celebrating 70-plus years of service in the greater Charlotte community, Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. That's 7 decades of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. And they're not just about service, they're about community. You find Dilling supporting great local events like the Matthews Alive Festival and organizations like Strong Like AK, helping families battling pediatric cancer. So next time you need help at home, remember the name that's been trusted for 70 years, Dilling Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Nick Bubbles Bronson high atop the flag stand, giving him the signal 1 to go. We've got 18 laps down, 7 laps to go. Brandon Risley looks like he'll have Jesse Bennell alongside. Bennell, no, they get together. Bennell gets together with Risley. Risley goes in the fence. Bennell spins around. A major pileup, and Brandon Risley, heartbreak down here as him and Jesse Bennell got together coming to the stripe, and it damaged the right front of the Risley car. We can see him moving around in that automobile. Watch this replay. Got together and watch it damage the right front, and that just catapulted him in the wall. Boom. Well, I don't know if he damaged it. I know he damaged it when he hit the wall. Here's a replay. Bennell got a good start on the high side, and they came together, and man, Risley got right into the fence. Oh, this ought to be interesting. This is, those of you watching at home, watch your popcorn. This is coming right into your living room. Bennell does a 360.
You good or you need more?
And is able to keep that car rolling. Well, the hook being applied down here to Brandon Wrestley. What a heartbreaker for him. His son Preston won the semi-pro ranks and quite an emotional and passionate speech talking about, among other things, his father. And that's Brandon out here and was racing for the lead and potentially the win. And they just all got together and it went wrong. So look at the right front of that car. Holy cow. That thing is all tore up. As the Risley car now gets the business end of the Tommy Hawk. Track safety crew out here cleaning up. So, crazy old men being crazy old men here tonight. And that's going to put Kevin Rollins on the point. Jeff Boland second. Jesse Bennell is third. So the field is set as we've got 7 laps remaining in tonight's racing program here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Nick Bubbles Bronson gives them the signal 1 to go. Brandon McKenzie going to start up alongside of your race leader. Tom Sherman, Adam Welch goes up there. Seven laps to go in tonight's racing program. The crazy old man, the Dilling Masters Division, howling at the moon out here tonight. As Kevin Rollins going to bring us back to green. Rollins sets the pace down into 1 and 2. McKenzie slides down into the second spot. Brandon McKenzie slides into second. Jeff Bolin is third. Jesse Bonnell is in the 4th spot as they all make their way off turn number 4. Kevin Rollins brings it down off from turn number 4 to complete lap number 25. Laps to go. 5 to go for Rollins as things have settled in here just a little bit. Rollins is the leader. McKenzie is second. Jeff Bolin is third. Jesse Bonnell is fourth. 5th spot is Tom Sherman having a nice run. Tom Sherman. We got him in trouble down in turn number 2. We've got the 45 of Mike Curran and Robbie Faggart the wrong way around as we're under caution. With 3 laps to go. Take a look and see what happened down into 1 and 2. Faggart got down in there and got him locked up, and Curran just kind of got hooked around with him. Robbie got down there. Watch Robbie on the inside coming into the big screen here at the Speedway. Gets a good run down on the low side. Brakes are locked up and slid up. And Curran tried to avoid, but nothing you can do. Eric Metnak gets around him in that number 2X machine as little fluid down on the Speedway here in turn number 3. Nick Bubbles Bronson, the red flag is out. Second red flag of this race. As we try to wrap up round number 4 of the summer shootout. And scratching and clawing, trying to get this one in the books. As fluid down on the Speedway in turn number 2. The Curran car, the number 45. Going to get the hook over there. Robbie Faggart has been able to return to the racetrack or keep going. Survival here. Kevin Rollins. Kevin Rollins, the racer out of Tennessee, has 7 wins this season. Spring Nationals, which are up in Tennessee. And then he has 3 wins there, and he has 4 wins at Highland Rim Speedway up in Tennessee. Of course, we mentioned the Showdown Series. The Showdown Series for Legends cars is a tremendous touring series here in the region. And Friday night, they're at Kingsport Speedway in Tennessee. Saturday night, the Showdown Series is at Newport Speedway. So if you're up in eastern Tennessee, why not catch some great Legends racing? Tomorrow and Thursday night, the U.S. Legends cars are at Echo Park Speedway near Atlanta. Friday here in North Carolina on the Dirt Dixieland Speedway. Saturday, Legends car racing here in the Carolinas and Virginia. Coastal Plains way out east. Florence Motor Speedway in South Carolina and Pulaski County up in Virginia. So lots of opportunities to see Legends cars. If you want to follow along with Legends cars, legendsnation.com. Legendsnation.com does a great job covering it. Tony Stevens not with us tonight. He's with Pit Road TV duties, covering the ASA race out of town this week. Of course, David Stiles, our Pit Road announcer. You can catch him each and every day. PRN's Garage Pass. David Stiles, great job on Garage Pass. Great job here at Summer Shootout, handling all of the Victory Lane festivities. You can sing along with this song if you want to. Oh, we got them. There we go. They're going back and forth up there. Yep. Yeah, kids having a great time here tonight. Love this song. That's right. Here. Oh, now we got a whole group of them going now. We got a whole group of them going now. Oh, I love this. Here we go. You can sing along now. Oh. The man with the fancy hat loves this song. The dog is dancing. The dog is dancing. Oh, are you kidding me? You know, don't you feel sorry for those people who left and don't get to see this, to do this? Now let's have a big finish here. Let's have a big finish here. We need everybody on their feet going. Yeah, there he is. How about it? Give a big hand for all of our Sweet Caroline dancers. Oh, yeah. All those people who left early, I feel so sorry for them. They're gonna get to work tomorrow, and all their coworkers are gonna say, "Were you part of the ones that sang Sweet Caroline?" And they're gonna be like, "Huh? What are they talking about? What are they talking about?" Oh, you got to stick around here for the good stuff. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you, Nick Bubbles Bronson loves a little Neil Diamond Sweet Caroline. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Oh, it's on his. It's one of his heavy rotation on his Spotify. Yep. Absolutely. He's driving down the road. He even does the bum, bum, bum driving down the road. Yep. It's quite the sight to see, that's for sure. With those locks flowing in the air like he's flowing them right now, as a matter of fact. Nick Bubbles Bronson, our lead official here. Well, I'm not sure exactly what's happening. There's still a lot of speedy dry down there. We're going to roll the cars through it. The Charlotte Motor Speedway Beach Club is in full effect down in turns 1 and 2 as the crazy old men of motorsports There we go. Got the jet dryer back out. There we go. Now we get it all cleaned up as the work zone clears out of race cars. So Kevin Rollins, Brandon McKenzie, Jeff Bolin, Jesse Bonnell, Tom Sherman, your front five. Giles Martin, Robbie Faggart, Eric Metnick next in line. As things getting about buttoned up here, as this thing is was rolling along really, really well until it was not rolling along really, really well. Jesse Bonnell going to go up and start alongside of Kevin Rollins. We've got 3 laps to go in tonight's racing program. 3 laps to go. Brandon McKenzie on the inside of row number 2. Here we go into turn number 3. Field is set. Kevin Rollins. Off turn number 4, Jesse Bonnell on the high side trying to roll on the top. Bonnell able to slide down in front of McKenzie. Jesse Bonnell right on the back bumper of Rollins. Rollins looking for the first win of the season here at the shootout. Bonnell a winner. Oh, McKenzie gets in the back of Bonnell, gives him the heave-ho. Brandon McKenzie now a hip check. Just Bonnell gets that back bumper. I think there'll be a little return favor down into turns 1 and 2. And Kevin Rollins is gone. Jeff Bolin gets in the hunt now. Bolin looks to the low side in that 25 car. White flag is out. One more trip around the speedway. Kevin Rollins up off from turn number 2. Rollins off turn number 4. Double checkers in the air. Kevin Rollins picks up the win. Brandon McKenzie second. Jeff Bolin is third. Jesse Bonnell is fourth. Tom Sherman is fifth. And that's going to put a bow around round number 4 of the summer shootout. Kevin Rollins going to join David Stiles down in Cookout Summer Shootout victory lane as he celebrates his first win in the Masters Division. The Masters Division, 4 races, 4 faces in victory lane as Rollins joins Robbie Faggart, who won last week. Jesse Bonnell won round 2, and Jeff Bolin won round 4. So 4 races, 4 faces in victory lane here in the Crazy Old Men Masters Division.
Kevin Rollins getting ready to climb out of this Tootsie Orchid Lounge machine as he claims his 4th victory here in the Masters Division in Cookout Summer Shootout at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Gets the clutch depressed, exits the vehicle, thumbs up. Kevin, that was a pretty gnarly race there with a lot of attrition. As we got down towards the end of it, you were able to point this thing in the right direction and get the W. Take me through those last couple of laps there.
Yeah, I was trying to just be patient. Like week 1, I led a lot of that race and then kind of let it get away at me, on a late restart, and I didn't want to let this one do that. This track is close to the one we run at home a lot, but it's just this one gets a lot gripped up, and it's like I can't get the car really to turn like I want it to. But we worked, and I've changed every corner of the car trying to figure out a little bit of speed, and we threw a Hail Mary at it before the race, and I was like, well, screw it. I didn't drive 8 hours to run 3rd or 4th, so I'm going to try something, and it worked. So it was pretty good.
The racing was pretty tough there through the end of it, a lot of beating and banging. Is that just what it's like here on this quarter mile?
It seems like you go to this flat, it's just, you better have a on there just about everywhere you go.
That's Kevin Rollins, your Masters Division feature winner. Let's give it up for him, folks. We will have round 5 and 6 coming up Monday and Tuesday of next week. And, Steve, it's been a great night of racing here at America's Home for Racing.
Absolutely has been, David. What a great night of racing here indeed as we wrap up round number 4 here of the Cookout Summer Shootout. As David just mentioned, we're back here on Monday night. Monday night, June 29th, Speedway Safari Night. Wear your animal prints, $5 off. Tuesday night, June 30th, Red, White, and Vroom. First responders and military for free. You can get all that information at charlottemotorspeedway.com. That's www.charlottemotorspeedway.com. So on behalf of Marcus Smith and Greg Walters, on behalf of the entire crew from U.S. Legends Cars, and on behalf of the announce crew tonight, David Stiles, I'm Steve Post, of course, all of our interns as well. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We'll see you on Monday night here at America's Home for Racing, Charlotte Motor Speedway.